we are back here on Guild Wars. I believe this is part 3. If not, I'll rename everything. But, yeah, so we've got, yeah, we're chilling, doing other stuff. There it goes. There, it popped back in. So, yeah, we have jumped over to Pike & Square. I believe last time we were trying to get the Flame Temple Corridor. It got really late, and we had some issues with that. So actually, there is something that would make this a lot easier, right? And I think it was something that somebody was trying to hint at beforehand, earlier. And I think what it is basically go do Fort Rannoch, do this quest line, because that will put us up here in this area, right? At another zone, Ruins of Sirmia. And that will allow us to get higher level mercs, and also there's another kind of in-between area that you can get extra abilities, you can do quests, that kind of stuff. And there's a wonderful area there that that will you know, help us out a lot more. So we're gonna do that. Interesting. And one of the neat things that I have done on this playthrough is that I have, oh, I got Char. I have actually played a character that I usually don't. Nice, there we go. I don't usually play Rainbow, and if I have, I've played it completely differently. Come on, pet. I guess you're not going to get the bleeding hit. Just running around too much for them. Interesting. I'm trying to keep our Blade Warriors and stuff up, but they don't seem to be... Got him. Nice. Yeah. At least they've held on here, but I was trying to keep our interrupted Cyclone Axe. That's awesome. I guess they did a little bit. There's Gurn Blanston here that has a quest, and we want to make sure we get that. But there is an important deal, and it's we want to do the quest later, because to get the we want to make sure that we have killed as many of these as possible. Because they do rush that that area up there at the door once they load in, and the our bonus guy will be fighting for his life up there, and we have to save him. So there's that. If this is the area I'm thinking it is. It may be. Actually, you know what? This one might actually... No, I know what this one is. This one isn't that one. This is... our bonus is to rebuild the trebuchet in this one. And I believe that's it. There is another one where we have to save a guy that's fighting up at a doorway. Every day I watch more and more of my comrades die at the hands of the Char. Now that they've breached the wall, I fear that my time may be running out. I haven't seen my wife for over 3 months. I'm not scared of dying, but I hate the thought of leaving her without at least a final message. My wife lives just outside Ascalon City. Her name is Melka. Please, if you find her, tell her that I love her. It would mean a lot to me. Now, the funny thing about that is that Palace was giving her comfort. Which, I mean, I'm sure it was all above board. I'm sure it was fine. But then, like, when Palace died and you tell her, she's like, It's taken everybody I love, my husband and Palace, who gave me comfort. It's like, oh really? Yeah, okay, so there's this, I'm not quite sure. Ooh, that's nice. Yeah, these are level 6, so like they're all, gonna be quite a bit easier than what we're facing out there in the world. Yeah, no, these aren't it. This isn't what I was thinking of. Yeah. I think the bonus is, or maybe, I don't remember what the bonus is actually. Hold on, what? Yeah, no. It's not one of these guys that died. Ooh, did they die earlier? I wasn't paying attention. They might have died. We might have had to save them right there at the beginning. Yeah, I don't remember. We'll see. We'll see, whatever it is. These are kind of annoying to do the bonuses on these first ones. Because everybody's so fragile and shit that they end up dying to the ads and shit. Or not the ads, but like the just the ambient people. Who is doing that? Why do I have Orion? Where is my tank? Why don't I have a tank? Oh. Did not see that one coming. There we go. Excellent. Okay. Because I know the... Oh, no, there it is. That's the one. Yeah. That's what it is. This one, we get the... we go back around and talk to the homeboy there. This one, the Troop Dieter Saberlin, which is, I believe, Armin Saberlin's son. All focused on me, which is fine. They can be. Stay, like, you're literally 2 feet from it. Just stay there and shoot. pet's leveling up. Ooh, Spar the Ravager. Alright. It's named. Cool. I like getting the names in because you can get those percentages up. Oh my god. Almost had him. Sir. Obviously, this is not working out well. You should just stop. Obviously, I'm way higher level than you. Got him. No running. No running. There you go. Obstructed. Alright. Let's do this then. Still obstructed. Alright. He does. There we go. And we are looking to go here, so we're gonna go... we actually did need to move through here. This is the switchback that actually takes us to the bonus. Got it. I remember now. Nice. And we are just so strong right now. Compared to like how you would normally be in this area. Which all we've done is just do the quests and stuff and come here, all the side quests and stuff, so that we're actually, because I mean you can see like level 11 I'm about to the point where I can't do any more of these, quests, or any more of these, kills until, you know what I'm saying. Like, I can't get experience for these kills until later. Ah, there you are. Dieter Saberlin. Slaughtered and carried off many of our lives. They must be stopped. Yep. Okay, so that's our guy to start with. So once we save him, we can go do the other stuff. Hey, there he is. There we go. We saved Dieter Saberlin, which was the child of Armin Saberlin. Which is one of our main friends. Ooh, Graze the Unforgiving. Love that, like, half a second or a quarter of a second cast. So nice. You just like pew pew. The only thing you don't want to do is interrupt your own shots. Hello. Right, wrecked catapult. So this is the, this is the deal. You can actually do this without doing the wrecked catapult. You can actually fight through here without putting these back together. Corp 7 Ascalon Engineer. Whoops. Pretty sure you're supposed to be alive. Oh, no, never mind. The thing is that there's just so many enemies together right there that you need the right catapult to, or you need to put the catapult back together and kill them. But you can just kill them if you can do it, you know. This is the... You take all these pieces, you put them back together. Salvaged arming crank. Salvage release lever. Okay. So I need to go back over here and drop all these pieces next to the Siege Master. I can just give them to him, and it will put it back together. Oh yeah, that's right. You have to do them in a certain order. So you have to. Yeah, that's right. That's why I wanted to do that.
Damn Char snuck up while I was repairing this trebuchet.
Ah, never mind.
It's missing a release lever, a restraining bolt, and an arming crank. Search the other wrecked trebuchets to find those 3 pieces and bring them to me. If you do, I can fix this little lovely, and we'll give those Char a taste of their own filth. To activate the trebuchet after it's fixed, pull the lever once to load it, and once again to fire it. Anything under its blast will get blown to bits. But hurry! More Char come through the wall every minute.
Ah, there we go. Yeah, I had to kill that boss. That's what it was. It's that one down there. Alright, and then this right catapult. Oh nice, I'm getting a little bit of experience too, so I'll be higher than 11. Oh, that's not it. Okay, I guess it's random then, between the 4 of these? But yeah, I mean, if you can fight that many at a time, you'll be alright. And probably I could very easily... I could probably just put on my Troll Engine, go tank it myself, and since we're heavy on DPS, we won't have anybody rushing in. So I could just AoE them to death. It is super funny when you've got like somebody else in the group here, and then you kill these guys, and then you run back, and then you or they're running up there, and then you hit this, and they get like right in that area, and you're like, oopsie. And you can also kill yourself if you're too fast. I've done that. So what we're going to do is, so basically another group runs out over there once somebody enters that area. So what we're going to do is we're going to use our henchmen as bait. We're going to bait that group out. Because right now they are not, hold on. There we go. There we go. So they're not in the right area, they're not baited into the right... Are these coming up on me? I think these are coming up on me. We're gonna have to kill these guys. I really don't think the animals are... I don't think the pets are really fucking useful at all. Like, their abilities are so weird. And, like, they don't work a lot of times. Like, I could put a, okay. Like, I could probably put a bleeding ability on there that I can shoot with a bow, and it would be much better. Because it would come out, it would work every time I shot it. So that would be neat. Alright, so we're going to use our own guys here. Because the end is like right here, so... That's good shit. So we're gonna actually get them to run up there and get the attention of those guys, right? And then pull them down. That should be good. Oh. Okay, looks like they can't be leashed. Or they can't be pulled like that. Alright, well that's fine. I don't know what that other group did. Looks like Reyna... there's a lot more there. I see. There they come. There they come. It required me walking up there a little bit. And they start wandering every now and then. There we go. I'll load that thing. There we go. Just in case we need it again. Yeah. So that's the trebuchet kills. But you could actually just run up there and kill them. You don't actually have to use the trebuchets. It just does a ton more damage. And you don't get the experience for the kills. But this final boss of this area. There we go. Easy peasy. No problem.
The time for action has come. No more cowering behind this wall. From now on, we take the fight to our enemies!
Prince Rurik! Prince Rurik!
What is it?
Prince Rurik! We are victorious, but it has cost us greatly. During their retreat, the Charr took prisoners. Several of our wounded have been carried off.
Ascalons will live in fear of these beasts no more.
Yeah.
We march to the north to free our brothers and take back that which has been taken from us.
Yeah, fuck them bitches. Right, War Master Riga. Okay, so we're up here, right? I believe right around here or so. Ruins of Sirmia. Yep, that's the one. Frontier Gate Fugitives. Yep, we'll go get them. Oh. I think I was reading those beforehand. Let's continue doing that. Okay. King Adalbert himself has ordered us to hold the frontier gate, and that's what we intend to do. The world could come apart at the seam, and he'll find my garrison still at their post. I was appalled when I heard what happened. It's unconscionable that 2 of my men would try to steal from the temple. When I went to confront Footman Tate and Footman Quinn with these allegations, I discovered they had fled. Don't think they could have gone far, shiftless and gutless as they both are. It must be within the eastern frontier, or perhaps the pockmarked clefts. One of each. And yet more than ever, all my men must stay focused on defending the wall. Will you find these men and bring them to justice? Sure. 1118 marksmanship, 2-handed bow. It doesn't say what's on it, so we'll see. You're another one of those Vanguard soldiers looking for Prince Rurik, aren't you? He didn't wait for you, but I think you still have a chance to catch up with him. The prince is headed north to pursue the fleeing Char into the ruins of Sirmia. Follow the road from the frontier gate to Sirmia to rejoin the prince and rescue those carried off by the Char. I directed Captain Myken up that way not too long ago. He might still be able to direct you further. Alright. So Spence is a merchant. We're gonna buy some of these lockpicks. Oh, can't hold that many items. Really, I need to sell some stuff. All right. We're gonna use our handy dandy F9 button that I freaking love. Okay. Anything that is not, like, we don't need these. We don't need that. We don't need that. And that. And these two. Piercing axe. That's called a pick, but whatever. White rabbit. Alright. So, we got all that. Let's go ahead and hit all these up. Ah, actually an armor. That is Domination Magic 1. Okay. Undertaker Insignia. I think those are actually either the least used or the most used. I can't remember which one. But we're gonna go with the basic one. Granite is good because I don't really ever get enough granite. Okay. Perfect. Buried family urn. I've got a Moa egg. I have no idea what to use a Moa egg for. But I found it in the, like, out in the world. It wasn't part of a quest. It wasn't part of anything. That's interesting. I feel like there might be a quest in there somewhere. Okay. Excuse me. Alright. Okay. Let's fix our thing, because I don't actually want the mage. I want the fighter. That was interesting. It makes sense because that it would work that way. Because almost everybody is, interesting. Almost everybody is, actually this one is Shocking Ascalon Hornbow. Oh, okay. That's actually kind of useful. So those can be sold. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna try to drag all this over. If it doesn't fit, then we'll put it in other places. Yeah, like that one. That one's full. This one's not, but getting there. This. I've got all these extra slots and stuff. Okay, so these actually go... these can go in here at the end. 5 is going to be my rune box. So like insignias and... There's an insignia, there's an insignia. Alright. So, yeah. So I've got this with a Devour Egg here. Oh, here we go. And then this one goes in here. I also got that. Okay. And then, yeah, fighter there. Okay, so I do want to buy lockpicks. Mirak the Shouter. Ah, it's Mirak. He's not the town crier, he's the town shouter. Repent, sinners. Mirak the shouter, just yelling and stuff. Alright. These are level 6 though. They're also not what I'm looking for, but I do believe that there is a group that is stronger. I think they're like level 9 or something. If we... so we're gonna go down this side and check out all of those areas. Like I said, there is a section eventually around here somewhere. And I believe it's actually in this area. Actually, I think what he was really talking about was go up to Yak's Bend and get the guys up at Yak's Bend, or henchmen up there, because they're much stronger, way stronger. And then you can actually, if you do that, you can walk them all the way down here and do all these areas. And as long as you don't zone into the city, they will stay at the level. I don't think we're gonna go super hard on this episode. I think we're just you know, within a few hours. You know, it's 9 now, so 9, 10, 11, 12, about 3 hours. About 12 will drop off and you know, save some more for later. But we're definitely going to run to the Eastern Frontiers and check all that out. And they did such a good job with the zone. Like, there's a lot of city and stuff out there. Fitch, what do you got? So, oh, Serenity Temple, that's the one. That's where we need to go. Yeah, there's things. Yeah. There you go. Serenity Temple is that way. That's what we're looking for. Yeah, there's lots of things. Not a lot of, use it while I'm using it. While the usefulness is debatable. It definitely can be used more often than others. Nice. Pew pew pew. Real fast. So I think even like the Frontier Gate Fugitives. Yeah, he's going to be up here, and I think the other one's actually going to be down there in the Poplar Flats. Hello, you. Warhammer of Charsling. Whoa! Yeah, that's another 20%. That's so good. Yeah. I want to find the, if there's like an upgraded version of the Charsling bow that has more damage plus the 20%. That would be super good. Super good. Because right now I'm using the 20% char, 20% damage because I've got it personalized to myself. Yeah, like that one. The ability didn't work because the lightning reflexes kicked on. They're fast, man. The computer's super fast on that kind of stuff. Reacting to stuff that you do. Footman Tate. Alright, Footman Tate, you're gonna come in nice and quiet. And not cause me any problems, right? Oopsied, and you'll deal with it. Come for me, or didn't you? I don't know what to do. This is all very confusing. Don't make me kill you. Everything will be alright. Okay, you're ready to come with you. Ah, yes. I have to run him back. That's right. Kind of annoying, but okay. Can't just tell him to go back to the thing and do the honor system. I just have to take him back manually. Now that's okay. We did clear out most everything, so that's good. Yeah. Da 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 da. It's just like a movie. Do 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 do. Obstructed. Excuse me, Mr. Tate, Andrew Tate. I'm gonna need you to come on. Figures, Footman Tate. One of your generational line causes problems. Ascalonian key, no? Nice, nice, very nice. Yes. I think that's what I'm looking for right there, that thing in the sky. Of course, Footman Tate gets attacked randomly because, you know, why not? Why not? Why have any sort of autonomy? The bugs are trying to kill him. One thing I do like about the explosion-y things is that it goes through defenses because it works as a, like if I cast an arrow at an enemy and he blocks it, the resulting explosion is not a direct attack. It's a spell that is cast on him, so that counts as a spell and is not deflected by his like invulnerability shield to all kind of abilities and stuff. So that's super handy. Ruins of Sumria one way, Serenity Temple the other. Serenity now, Serenity now, Serenity now, Serenity now. Alright, but we're not gonna go, we're not gonna do Ruins of Sumria just yet. There's so much more to do. Come on, Andrew Tate, hop in here. There you go. Okay. Yep, Pockmark Flats. And Pockmark Flats go all the way down here too. I believe this one as well. Yeah, it's kind of interesting. You can go this way and get to Yak's Bend a lot easier. But you can also go up Pockmark Flats and go all the way around this eastern section. Which will bring you to the Serenity Temple, which I believe has higher level mercenaries that I can then go out and do other things with. And I like to do all the side missions and stuff like that because it makes you really strong too. I mean, like, you can run the regular missions and be about level 13 by the time you're headed off to down here for Ascension. Like, you'll be doing the little island deal out here or whatever. Actually, I think it's yeah, right here on the coast or whatever. You'll be doing that thing at level 13, and it's like, that is just way too low to be doing anything like that. Because, you know, you're fighting level 20s and stuff eventually, you know, it's like you're getting your butt handed to you, and, you know, and your mercenaries are, or your henchmen, oh, that was weird. Your henchmen are having to do the heavy lifting for you. So, there's that. I tell you what though, I might start one of those buy me a coffee things, but it actually, all the proceeds are just gonna go to they're just gonna go to buying me pre-workout so I can stay hyped while I'm doing this. It's coffee, but I don't drink coffee, so it's all pre-workout and caffeine and NOS and stuff. So that's what we're gonna do. But a little better than Patreon. I like the buy me a coffee idea. But I think that's I think it all works the exact same. It's literally like, here's a little bit of money to pay for coffee or whatever. I do like the one that SV Delos was doing. Their buy me a beer fund, because they would you know, they'd spend all the money that they got on beer, because that's what they was supposed to be for, buy us beer so we can go chill while we're on the boat, and you know, traveling around to all these. I really do want to do like an SV Delos type thing. That sounds so cool. Just like traveling around the world on a boat for a little while. Super neat. Also, hello Sen. Look, Caravan Guard, Minlo, Sen. This is the cool thing about like coming this way, because you get to see these people and whatnot. Yes. In the middle of a fight, you just ran off. There were storm riders everywhere. I could have been killed. What happened to the others, the merchant and the other guards? I wonder how long it took to build. About the ducks. I don't know, I didn't look back. Neither do I. I'll make this short. That'll be enough to send this man. Have to explain himself the actions of the mist. Caravan has been attacked while traveling Serenity Temple to Ren. This cowardly fellow here has hired guard. Once the fighting started, he turned tail and ran. Minlo and I are headed to Pockmark Flats to see if we can help survivors. Yes, I would love to help with that. And also, you get, what do you get? You get skills with this. Yeah, lightning reflexes and smite. So Smite's really good. I think I already have lightning reflexes, so this is neat where you get those abilities and stuff. And then basically, these guys are still alive apparently, but they're under siege by storm riders. Yeah, and then if you're going this way, it's nice because you didn't even break a sweat. Nice. Good job. Today will be looked upon kindly by the gods. Make sure Laris here gets back to Ren safely. Thanks for your help. Sure. Absolutely. Oh, Laris. Dank worth. He's worth a lot of dank. Your timing is impeccable. I thought I was a goner, and my hired guards started to abandon me. I owe you my thanks. Yes. Yes, you do. So. Alright. Where is that? There we go. Frontier Gate fugitives. Honestly. Yeah, see how he blocked that shot? But he's not blocking. And some of them only block the melee stuff, so like if you're ranged, you're actually going to some of them block the range shots. I think when lightning reflexes, I think blocks both of them. Fuck you, backfire, bitch. I think they did get backfire off though. Which makes it so that she cannot, or she has to cure herself to she has to cure herself to do anything, really. So, you can do that. Usually, Storm Riders are very tough. We are just really fucking strong. Me and the pet, rather strong for this level of area. Stormy Eyes. Stormy Eyes are actually really good for some of these. Oh, yeah, gotta go around. For turning in, places have like a collector that likes Stormy Eyes, and then he'll give you some shit. Alright, so I think we're going to, tomorrow, I think we're going to turn off that charity, but because I don't want to distract from I think it's November 2nd, actually. I'm trying to remember what the game day is for EverQuest 2, but we're definitely going to be doing a lot of advertising and making sure everybody knows as much as we can. Game day, and not just for us, game day for EverQuest, because let's face it, we are the advertising for Darkpaw because they won't advertise for themselves. So EverQuest news and stuff is the advertisement. I'm going to do some EverQuest 2 news. It would be cool to do some like updates or whatever. Like just, talk about random stuff. Doesn't matter what it is. Just anything in the game. Like some little like how-tos to like things that are going on in the game. To like a bunch of little, instead of, because I have this thing where like I pack as much information as I can into a video, and then it's great, except that oh nice, the pet level up, hell yeah, level 10, fuck yeah dude, that's a beast now, literally. But yeah, I packed so much information into one video, and I ended up you know, I end up at the point where I oh, this is interesting. Okay. Oh my. Okay. So we actually need to go this. We need to go this way. This one. So the other one was up high. This one's down low. I guess you would say. But yeah, the I packed as much as I can into a video. And then I've got really informative videos, but I can only really do one instead of doing little pieces and the little snippets in each video, and then do really quick videos, get them out the door, because that's my other thing. It's like I take on these massive informative projects and stuff like that, and I really just need to take a small topic, make a video that covers it entirely, you know, and then but a very small pare it down into much smaller bites, because a lot of people are eating this entire elephant and they just don't understand how it works. And there's so much stuff, I guess, that I've just kind of moved on from that people just don't know, and I really need to cover the basics, you know, go back and just cover the basics and make sure everybody kind of knows all of this stuff. Oh, did you see that interruption? Oh, that was so close. Right there at the end, that was crazy. That's also another good thing with the interrupt ability. I can get that ability off for the cast that lightning reflexes thing. But like that's crazy as I'm casting, like the computer just knows. Oh my god. Storm Riders. Everything. Okay. Luckily they aren't level 3, that would be more difficult to do, because I think Fort Rannoch's going to have me at level 3. These guys are level 6, so I'm actually coming back down and doing it this way, which is easier, you know, which is the way it's meant to be done. So makes it a lot easier. Blinded. Thank you. So I'm headed over here. He's actually down here, which I think I may actually have to come through here. So I think this goes up to the temple. And now that we've done the other thing, Here. I do wonder if I go back up there, if there'll be another quest from, I don't think so, though, because I think they're taking him to Ren, which is where everybody's basically headed at the moment, so. Storm Riders. Meet Ramfarm. Great job with the vermin. Festerfang here. I'm trying to remember where this thing is. Fetid Carpes. Okay, so this is actually up on the side of Fort Rannoch. Yeah, maybe the thing's over here. Serenity Temple. Oh, here's Fort Rannoch. So, yeah, so that's the northern end of Fort Rannoch. Ah, that's Serenity Temple right there. Okay. Yeah, that's it. The entrance is just obscured by this thing right here. So we are actually headed, yeah, up here. So, yeah, we did go the right way. Okay. It's just north of here. So we are going to go in Serenity Temple, and then we'll have to come back down and out this way to go towards the guy. But that's fine. Because having Serenity Temple... actually, you know what? Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll actually go get the guy first. Because he's not going to come quietly. And then I'll go into Serenity Temple, so then I don't have to go do the rest of it. I can just, yeah, then I don't have to go do the rest of it. I can just walk into the temple. And I guess there are quests that they have us do from the temple, so yeah, alright. Let's go in the temple and get our quests. And Oren Odwin. Check and see if he's got anything good going on. Ooh, Ascalon Longbow Fortitude. 15% damage percent while health is above 50. That's nice. 18 health 25. That's nice. I mean, that's a solid bow. Just a solid bow. And yeah, all right. For the eyes, definitely a worthy purchase. Yeah, for a trade and stuff. Yeah, I think there's special, let me customize that bow. Yeah, and then I want to F9 and check out this bow, which, oh, that one's already that. Oh, this one's 914 actually, so not as much, but it has damage against hex foes, yeah. Not something I'm worried about. But yeah, this has all sorts of stuff. Priestess Rashina, hello. Dwayne's blessing upon you. I have a task that needs doing, and due to recent events I can find that we are short worthy monks to accomplish this task. Reports of Char warbands have filtered in from the eastern frontier. Devana is heading out to meet them and request some of the healing support from the temple. But alas, there is nobody here who can undertake this task. And now she awaits just outside the temple for our assistance. Yeah. Sure can. I should probably get a healing... Well, I've got the monk. Though, I don't know. So there is a... there's basically something for everybody here. I do think I need to kneel at these. Melandria's Watcher. No, I don't require anything specific. I was wondering if you had a quest. There you are. No. Okay, so you don't have that either. Gotcha. Erudine, Kendrick, Redstaff. Okay, well, I guess maybe there's some other stuff. Mesmer, Monk, Elementalist. I guess there's not something for everyone, but there's something for some people. Okay, so this one is actually 6. So there's only level 6 here. So they did actually change the thing so that you don't have to go to these crazy ones to actually get a decent group. You just get level 6 on the way there. So so we can take that bow and drop it in here, because that's a nice little... yeah, so this one does something that the other ones do not. This one is just damage while health is above 50, has the same damage, and it's not a Char Destroyer, but it is a 15%, so it's 15% while, oh, here we go. While health is above 50, and then plus 25 health, plus 20 damage. So it doesn't have the extra Char damage. But it does have the, it has 5 less damage if I was fighting anything but Char, and it has the extra health. So, but the good thing about the Char bow is that it has extra damage to everything plus Char, just doesn't have the extra health on there. So, this is basically the same, but goes much harder against Char. So, if I'm in Char area, of course, absolutely. And I want an undead one as well. Get the undead one. And there should be max level Char Destroyer bows too. Later on in the Eye of Thorns. But we can't get there yet. We gotta go at least, and there's, you might have saw the runners on one of the first episodes, even though that was like 11-hour stream or whatever, but, there's runners that will take people places. Okay. Oh. Devana. Yeah, she's like, we just passed her. Honestly, Devana should be fine as long as we protect her. Reyna, I mean, not Reyna, but, Alessia should be just fine healing her. And Devana can heal herself. we just need to... She's just going to get into a lot of fights. And we just need to go with her. Good to see you. I take it Rashina sent you to help me. It's good have someone trustworthy at your back. Those Char don't stand a chance. Lead your way to the eastern frontier and I'll handle the rest. Okay, so she actually wants to go to the eastern frontier. Got it. So we actually need to finish the frontier fugitives, which is fine. She'll come with us. And she'll actually give us a little bit of help in that regard. Interesting, though, we could have just come here on the... We went to the right and went all the way around, which is great, which is fine. Ooh, what is this? There's a little, little thing there. I didn't actually see that. Nice. Devana's just like having another warrior in the group, like right now. Like, she's gonna be perfect. My mercenaries will heal, or my henchmen will heal her. If she can, you know, get in any shots before we kill the things, so. Did we sell the Ascalon key? I think we did. No, we didn't. Nice. I don't think there's any real thing we can get out of an Ascalonian chest that's going to be of any better value than what we've already got, but we'll see. That's pretty damn close, though. It's a nice try, but we've got much better. Yeah, the keys really don't have any real purpose until you get to max level stuff. Because the stuff you can get from collectors is so good. Like, it's just max tier for those areas. And there's so much to do at this stage of the game that the finding a max tier item would be insane, really. Oh, that was so close. Nice that we got that off. Devana is still good, and we are all set. Yeah, she's full health. Okay. We need to go up here for this. Now, I believe there is an area to the east that I'm not even sure I knew about until I started exploring the map. I don't think it's used for any quests or anything like that. It's literally just there. And I think that's what this is. This little trail here. I gotta remember not to... Oh, well, actually, I want that bigger, yeah. And everything's rather, everything is, you know, rather weak compared to us, so. This may, however, be, because, like, it wants us to go all the way down here, and actually there's so much down here that we're going to check out. But the one thing to remember, I think, if you're doing this, especially if you've done it all before, is don't be in a hurry. Unless there's something very specific you're trying to do, like, get a character up so that you can use it with, with your alts and stuff like that to for PvP and whatnot. That makes sense. Rush to it, do whatever. But it's probably faster just to do the storyline stuff, because henchmen can push through it so fast. Look at all that. Look at all those. That's a lot of them. I'm gonna do something that I don't normally do on this. I'm gonna actually try to attack as many things as possible. Pull as many enemies here as possible. Because that is gonna put a lot of them over there. I forgot. Henchmen, not they're henchmen, not mercenaries. So they can only take so much. But we did clear out all of that. The cost was pretty heavy because now they've got negatives. Though I think when we zone, I think those go away, even if they're maybe, because it resets the zone. There we go. So yeah, this is the only way here. That's not a road. Yeah, this is a surprisingly long journey to take with and this is, of course, now one of the problems I think that a lot of people have with like this level of play is that they end up, it's like, oh, it takes so long because it's low level and it's hard, and like, yeah, but if you become good here and you're just tearing through them here, you're gonna be good later. So like the problem is that you don't know your character, and maybe you don't have the access to the things. So unlocking these abilities and stuff and not having to pay the flat to do so later is really, really nice. I enjoy that significantly. And then running through with multiple characters and finding all these areas. to unlock skills is, you know, really great, really rewarding. So if you got, like, that, I could take either a primary or an alt of, yeah, I know, we need to reach the eastern frontier. We're headed in the wrong direction, I know. We need to, even if they're primary or in a secondary, you can still get the, the update. So what I could do is actually, once I hit Ascension and I'm able to change my class, I can come back there and do a lot of these quests that I could not before that were based off of, and you really want to do that. A lot of these quests that were based off of you having a certain level. Or not a level, a certain kind of class. Warhammer. One thing I do want to do, as we're coming down here, I want to make sure that I get the map updates and stuff, because of the there's a thing later that if you explore most of the map, you get a title, and it's much easier to do the explorations now than come back and do them later. And I'm sure there's somewhere that you'll have to, there's a little somewhere that you'll have to get. Also, it is kind of hard to do that and the survivor thing, because you're so worried about, but the survivor is a lot easier to get if you're slow and methodical and paying attention to what you're killing, and that way everything's easy. And like you saw when I tried to, we got all the way to like level 10 without death, and then we tried to do something. Actually, I think we got one right at the beginning, but we tried to do something. And the good thing about Survivor is that actually it's based off of how many times you've gotten level 20 amounts of experience without dying. So, which is so much easier with mercenaries and stuff. Which basically you can get 3 or 6 or so amounts of that by doing the storylines, because each storyline will take you to 20, and then like the one for Nightfall, that one's just designed mostly to take you to 20 before you even leave the first island. So going back and doing all of those quests are interesting. I can look at the stupid little mini-map. The small map, not the mini-map. So, what I'm doing here is, there is a, so if you look at the map here, there is a, this piece right here, here, leads us here, and then there is an entrance on this side. Whether it's right up next to that other one or not, I don't know. Sometimes they aren't. Sometimes you've got an entrance here, and you've got an entrance over here, and there's a big gap in the middle, and that doesn't count as map space or whatever. But down. Plop. Moa bird. And these are hulking stone animals. Alright. But I think this one is going to be one of those that it's like, it's right up there. You know, it's, yeah, I think it's, because we've uncovered this area here, so it's probably gate to gate. With no, nothing in the middle. So that's fine. We don't need to go there because if you look, we've actually uncovered that area. So as far as the map is concerned, we have explored there. And it's just a little wiggly line there. There does seem to be something up north. I'm gonna see if it's just yeah, I think it's just like this big crystal thing here. Which that's the kind of shit that they shot at them. So that's what they were shooting out of the those cannons. That would be neat to actually do like a Legendary Hero of Ascalon run. I didn't even know it was there. But, you know, being as strong as you absolutely can before you leave Ascalon. I would do that with a different character, though. Probably a Mesmer, actually, like a Mesmer monk. That'd probably be a lot of fun. Just because, like, Mesmers are really, really powerful. They're just one of the most powerful classes in the game. Along with Necro. Like a Necro Mesmer, very strong. Especially like pre-searing. I could see Necro Mesmer being very good because you get Ether Feast, and then you get like the health Deacon deal. So like there's a lot you could do with Necro Mesmer. If I were to redo a character and do one just a pre-searing character, it's definitely going to be Necro Mesmer. All right, so I'm going up on here. There does seem to be stuff. Like there seems to be a there seems to be like a trail that's leading somewhere. I'm not quite sure what it is. I wonder if my pet's just blind along. Like at this point, I wonder if my pet's blind a lot, because it seems like when I get close, I'm either dealing with blindness or I'm dealing with some other things like that, you know? Something that just makes it really hard to attack. Nice. Yeah, pet's blind right now. Make it real hard to do any attacks if you want. That might be it. Like maybe like there's a short duration after when I hit it that it can just attack anybody. And that might be what's going on. Is that my pet is either blind or blocked or something, you know, during that time period. Okay, what is this? What is this up here? Because this is like very interesting. Because that is Fort Rannoch's entrance. This is the other thing, and it seems like there's a, for no other reason than just to be here. There's... especially this Moa bird deal here. Yeah. The Moa birds are interesting. Oh, look at that. That's... oh! So, okay. Oh, okay. I see. So, if you look at here, right here, this was where we were going to go. We've actually come all the way around, and there's another entrance. So if we took the right here, we could actually just head the way we came. That does explain that. Okay, I was like, why is there another way to go? But I guess there's multiple ways. So like this links up. We can't actually go there, but we can go around the top. And that links up there and goes through the bridge thing. Okay. Alright, and then that one just doesn't do anything. So, okay, cool. Well, we explored a lot more than I thought there was, actually, on the map. What is going on with you? How are you up there? Oh, I guess there's a way you can get up there. I do think Ranger Warrior would be an interesting way to go. Or like a Necro Warrior. Necro Warrior would be interesting. Kind of like just because I want to be like a real Shadow Knight in the game here. And try to find... because it's not what's meta. It's more about like, what do you actually want to try to do? How do you, and that's one thing I really liked about this game, is that there's so many different metas, and there's so many different things people have tried and actually turn out really, really well. Like, who knew about Touch Ranger? Like, Touch Ranger is just such a weird, like, thing. But, like, you can, because they are skills, because the touch skills are skills, they fall, what was that? They fall under the expertise umbrella of skills for rangers. So you could do that with a lot of other things that are skills too, like warrior skills, and make them super fast and whatnot. So you could actually do a very interesting, like, and like if you get like Bernetti's defense, whatever. You could do Benetti's defense and do, you know, refill your mana really fast and do some other things with Ranger. Just throwing out, you know, just throwing out warrior things with the, you know, with your other stances. You know, you got Benetti's defense, which is an elite stance to get your power back, but then you could do some other stances. You could just have kind of like a stance ranger, where they'd have all these other things where they can, you know, like avoid shots. They can, you know, they can do other things. You know, lots of other things. I don't know. I don't know what the build would look like, but the funny thing is, like, you make these builds and then they're just trash. Like, you think they're going to be good, but they just, in theory, they're just bad. And there are things that you need regardless, like self-healing. You need to be able to heal yourself. If you can do that while attacking, all the better. Like, Life Siphon is a really overlooked Necro skill. A solid 3 down, 3 up on the enemy that's a Hex that you can very quickly cast again, because you can put Life Siphon on multiple enemies. So you can actually you can Life Siphon quite a few enemies and whatnot, and then use up the enemy's Hex stuff before you throw the big Hexes on them. So like if you were doing, you could use Life Siphon even against the NPCs to throw that on there, and then throw a nice like not Imagine Burdens, but the Phantasmal thing on there and then that will you know, be a phantasmal level damage with and you've already removed their ability to get rid of the phantasmal, so they'll have to just sit through the whole phantasmal, because the only real way you can fight phantasmal is just to get rid of it as fast as possible. And if somebody is a high level, has a lot of points in Mesmer, and they're high level Mesmer, that phantasmal can last quite a bit of time. Okay, so we are headed around Pockmark Flats here. We have done the Serenity Temple. We basically cleared out everything out here. We've done the entire thing now. So we're gonna get Nirvana up here. I think there's just I think she just wants to go a short ways, because that's how these things work. They're like, okay, start in this zone, take me to the other zone, and then like right in the door. And they're like, hey, this is what I want. It's right here. The only reason I had to take you to another zone was just to make it a little bit more difficult. You know, and you need to, and then like, generally it's nice. Oh god, fucking terrible, bad. Okay, Whiptail Devourer, called shot, interrupted. Oh. Yeah, I do so little damage without that, without this. Like, that 7 extra is awesome. Super good. Especially if they're blocking everything. Like, you know, I'm doing nothing, but that 7 extra damage, that sure hits. Hell yeah, look at that. So we are just going through here and killing the ads and stuff, with what we can actually kill. We have gotten halfway to 12. And we're going to end up with that a lot, where we can't progress any farther in the level because we're too high of level for the zone. Ooh, that was perfectly timed, and I didn't even mean to. Also feel like there's a lot more cool stuff you can do with casters, because you can get stuff that's just like, you know, reduces the reuse time and casting time of spells, and it's a lower number because it's not focused, but it's definitely it definitely matters. Like, you can definitely tell when it goes off. You'll just see like an ability come back super fast. But that's one of the good things about the game, is that once you have one of each character, you can just do anything you want with that character. Once you have one each of the main characters, you know, the main classes, then you can do whatever you know. Like, you can just come up with stuff. Warrior whatever, you know. Warrior Mesmer is actually surprisingly alright, you know, given the right skills. Mesmer Warrior is actually interesting because of illusory weapons. But like, you know, if you do like Benetti's defense, you actually have enough power to do something with Mesmer abilities, even though, or if you do like I'm doing, like with Ranger, and then I I went Necro, I could lower their ability. But it does get expensive with all of these damn abilities on all these different characters. And you really, you know, definitely pick the primary that you want because you're gonna be stuck with it, you know. And if we do any more with the series, I may, I don't know. I do want to follow this Ranger the whole way, because I do think Ranger is one of those weird ones that doesn't quite have... like, Barrage is really cool, and it just gets better as you go. Hey, what's going on, Lucky Bug? Lucy Bug. Hey, what's up, Lucy Bug? But I think it just gets better as you go, because you get things like Barrage, and things where that are kind of like additions to the dual shot, like thing that I'm doing where I'm putting the Ignite arrows and the dual shot together. You get Barrage and whatnot, does all sorts of stuff, and you know, like because like as a Ranger you have two jobs: do a ton of damage to as many enemies as possible and interrupt. And if you can do both of those together, perfect. That's so funny that they're dying faster than I can get the skill off. Like, I can't even do point blank shot before they die, so. Nice. But yeah, I think Necro is really neat, but it's good all the time. You know, like, you just get better at Minion Master and things like that. Warrior, you know, you just slam your head in faster, harder, you know, whatever, you know, you just get beat up better as you go. But it's really the same as you go along. What else we got? You know, Monk has a lot of variability. Monk is actually rather hard to play with mercenaries. Monk is way better to play with people. Especially if you do something like a 55 Monk, which is really powerful. And what that is basically you take, so these runes and stuff like that take your health down and whatnot. So a level 20 character is going to have about 500 health. What you can do is you can, Devana wants me to leave here, right? Replacement healers, yes. Escort Devana to the eastern frontier, yes. So as soon as I go into here, she will be on the other side. Yes, she will. Okay. And we're using our Charbo, awesome. So the, come on, Devana. We have to stay together. Yeah, okay. Yeah. Like, Monk is weird like that. Like, Monk was actually difficult for me. Just in the fact that I had to learn a lot about positioning and how to put the characters in situations where they could succeed. And sometimes I ended up just, at certain points, just going smiting and letting one of the NPC healers handle all the healing, or having a secondary healer, you know, because I was not wonderful at it, and my guys were not doing... I was having to do all the damage and be the healer with the... now, if you do it differently, like if you do a different expansion and don't go from... oh, there's some char. Awesome. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're actually going to get in there first. Get our guys in there first. There we go. That way they're not focused heavily on the ball. Oh, she's in there. She's in there. She's my shaman. Well fought. Alright. That'll show these beasts not to defile Ascalon with their presence. Return to Rashina and inform her of our victory. I'll make sure the area is secure. Sure. Okay. So, we are actually good. We finished, the Frontier Gate Fugitives, which is an easy one. Althea's Ashes, which is rather... Where's M? Which is rather interesting. I think Ruins of Sirmia is actually going to put us up closer to where we want to be there. Deliver message to my wife. Yeah, we can just go to Ascalon and just pop out the city. Do that one. Ruins of Sirmia is here, and we'll do that after we go back to Frontier Gate and then go north, because it's just a short walk there. Scavengers and Old Ascalon. Oh, actually, yeah, I should do that. Okay, so Serenity Temple. I love that the chest turns to the front. Super funny. And I'm not sure if she has another quest now. I'm pleased to hear of your success. We have had very little good news of late. Ascalonians like you and Devon are shining light in darkness. Strength. Yeah. Okay, infuse health. That's a cool one. 100% of half your current health. Lose half your current health. Cannot self-target. Strength and honor. Strength and honor is such a good one too. Deals 5 more damage in melee. Yeah, that's such a good one to either put on yourself or put on your tank or whatever. And a lot of times it's good to put on. Well, I guess mercenaries don't really do well with it. They like to turn that shit off immediately. Finally, we can put this matter to rest. It's a shame that Quinn chose to throw his life away, but still hope for Tate. Yep. Okay. Sartalek Sanitarium. We'll pop out here. And, yeah, and there's also in here, there's also other little, like Necromancer Moon. If I was a Necromancer, there'd be a little quest for me to do there. There was a monk one, since I'm a monk. So, there's a lot of these little side zones. I mean, this one most everybody finds, but it's technically, you don't have to go here, you know? It kind of leads you here, but you don't have to go find it. And Pike and Square, you don't have to go find and stuff like that. You can just do the storyline stuff and just jump through. But I find that as soon as you start rushing, you're going to have a problem. You're going to have an issue with, like, if you take it slow and steady, you'll be good. Ah, Thadiel. I have to be nonchalant about what I say. Oh, I'm not doing anything. Congratulations to me. Lovely day out here, isn't it? Is there anything I can help with? I'm not sure what to tell you, except I don't know anything about anything that isn't legal. What are you doing here? Might ask you the same thing. Let's start over. I heard you talking to yourself. Oh, that wasn't my voice you heard. I don't see anyone else here. Well, not anymore. Probably scattered when the smudge are coming. Sounded like you. Yeah, I get that all the time. Some people have faces. What makes you think? I've seen that fella before. I've got a voice like that. There's no one else here. Well, not anymore. Probably. Let's try again. What are you doing here? Clear this area of scavengers. Best of luck with that. Perhaps I'll stay and help you. There's a reward. Only if you make yourself useful. I can see that there's no future in this. I don't have time to stand here talking all day. That fella's gonna make a living. He's gonna survive in this world. That is super funny when you're just like, alright, but you know, you gotta make yourself useful. I can see that this isn't going very well. Alright, so we are going to, it's on the other side of the thing, but we're going to step out here since we just happened to spawn near the front. And we're going to talk to Melka Blanston, yeah. You've seen Gurn? Oh, it's such good news lately. I've had this teary feeling that he'd been killed. I'm sure that sounds awful to say, but I hadn't heard from him in over 3 months. I know it's tough out there, but if he's still alive, I'll continue to have hope. Yo, women used to men used to go off and die in wars, but women used to hang out and wait on you, man. Amazing. We also used to write letters, so I mean, there is that. There is that. So we don't quite write with eloquence anymore. We definitely write you up text a lot more. Oh, Baradin's advance, nice. Nice, yeah. Captain Ard of the Vanguard at your service, or something. Baradin's advance. I have to ask you the name of the Prince Rurik, while the King's army fights to defensive war against Char. A few of us, the Vanguard of Ascalon, pledged to take the fight to our enemies. Duke Baradin led the Vanguard force across the wall yesterday, but go to the Hammer Gate, Old Ascalon, and ask Gateguard Hollis. Learn what... Yeah, sure. There are no more stalwart people than the people of Ascalon. They see the good work the Prince Rurik and his Vanguard are doing. Each day that their will to take the fight to the Char grows. I have more volunteers to join the Vanguard than I can equip. Ordered equipment and supplies for several new recruits from a merchant named Gelson in Regent Valley. Be greatly appreciative if you could pick up the equipment and return it here to me. If you're willing to help, just travel south to Fort Rannoch into the Regent Valley. He'll be along the road somewhere. Sure. And yeah, a lot of quests appear behind you sometimes when you go to. So you want to keep an eye out for all of these. And specifically, one specific quest is going to be right up here, and we're going to go get that. And they won't show up on the map either, so. Had a run-in with the scavenger Thaddeal, did you? What I've heard of him. I doubt he will attempt to return. My men have been instructed to keep a special watch for him. Good work. The troublesome artifacts. New trouble regarding Ambassador Zane has come to my attention. He has been giving strange artifacts to our merchants in lieu of gold. These Eldritch sextants must be viewed with some suspicion. We cannot discount the possibility of a Crichton plot. For now, the king has prohibited any further trading of these objects, but I would like you to take one of them to Priestess Rashina. Perhaps her wisdom can uncover sword. Ah, yes. Which leads you to Serenity Temple. There you go. Yep. That is the other quest I was thinking of. And Simon the Scribe has a very interesting one, and I think this is actually I forget. Greetings, friend. I wonder if you could help me attempt to preserve Ascalon's great history before all is lost. If on your travels you could find and record the founders' inscriptions of the cities of Nolani, Sirmia, and the King's Watch, I'm so grateful. I know these great cities are in ruins now, but Lissa willing you find the historical markers on the wreckage. Look forward to your return. Yeah, so this one, I forget what it is, but it's, yeah. We use it in something else. I don't remember. There's another quest this is a prerequisite to, and I don't really remember what that quest is, but I know that, glad that we came here. Ah, so it's Eldritch Sextant that has caused so much concern. Fascinating. I'll take it some time to study this device, but I assure you that I'll send word to Titus as soon as I've discerned the artifact secrets. Okay. Troublesome artifacts, Ascalon City, back here. And I believe that, fucking cat boy ears. I believe the Ruins of Sirmia one is actually in the starting area of Ruins of Sirmia. Okay, so I think I'm actually ready to get my superior expertise ring. I think I'm in a much better health position to support that piece. And And the problem with this is that when you take the items off... Oh, yeah, the guild thing. Did I start a new... Oh, I did start a new one, didn't I? Hold on. Target myself. Yes, I'm in Anti. We need a new guild emblem. Alright, I really like... Oh, that's kind of neat. I have always liked the sword. Let me find it. This one. I've always liked this one. And different variations of that. So like this with a white and then that's kind of cool. And then a background color of like white. I guess the detail color can just be black then. Or blue. Or it could also be blue, yeah. That actually, yeah, that works out. But I like that. That actually, it's similar, but it's not. But that, I don't know. So this is the kind of cloak it is. That's nice. Yeah. Let's do the detail color as black. No. We'll do that. That's a good blue, right there. Okay. So now we got our cloak again. Oh. Ah, War Master. Tight ass. Glad to see you finally managed to deliver the sextant. I had my doubts about your understanding of the seriousness of the matter, but it seems they were ungrounded. I am certain the priestess Rashina will discern the true nature of these devices. King Aldeburn has too much respect for the old laws to harm Ambassador's aim. With artifacts prove less than innocuous, I'm sure they make the Crichtons regret the attempted treachery. Titus is a tight ass, for sure. Alright, so we are going to go up to Ruins of Sirmia and check on our or so that we can continue with that quest. Then we're going to go down to Regent Valley. We have 2 quests to do down there. I mean, it's like if I finish all of these, I'll be well on my way to at least 15. I mean, it's interesting that you can be such a high level at such a low, at such a short time period. You've been playing. Alright. So we are actually going to explore all of this northern section and not just head straight to the circle while we're here. Nice. So you can see, actually... Oh, that is the lower... so this one actually requires 9 marksmanship. I'm not there yet. So it will actually do me better to... And with the... I'll actually do more damage. Sticking with the... this one, because it gives me the extra 25 health instead of the char damage. Okay, here we go. What do you got? Paige Osborne. but it gives me the extra health, which will help combat the 75 that I took off. Ascalon Mall of Fortitude. No, I think we're good. Especially because, like, we use the regular one with the lowered amount of... I wonder what that... I mean, it is stealing my health, but that's... we can handle that, that's fine. Okay, what does this do? This... so that actually steals health too, so that actually works out really well. That's hitting for the 7, right? Oh, look at all those things. And that was the double, which is actually, so the 2-shot actually, as well as stealing health. Look at that, all that damage. It does less damage, but it does 5 twice. It does. I feel like hornbow is what you would call somebody who's just horny all the time. Look at that hornbow running around out there, chasing after tail. Ready? Watch this. Need to deal with those healers. There's 3 of them up there now. I think they're okay. We need to start focusing on the healers. Alright, so I'm gonna move back. Wow, they are really going after the archer. Okay, so here's some healers. Got it. Alright. Okay. Fighter and the archer. Let's go with this. I need to roll a little bit. Pet is going to take the L. Actually, I don't think the pet's gonna take the L. Gotta make sure I keep Troll Engine up, and I should be fine. I'll just one by one them. Now that we've only got one healer to worry about, his biggest thing is heal area, so she doesn't have to worry about that. Annoying. There we go. Man, I'm tough. Man, I'm super tough. Yep. Troll Engine. She's getting everybody res while dealing with this. Alright. Get on them healers. Turning the tide, sir. Heal other, fuck you, and go get him, kitty. Nice. Yeah, this one area right here is generally tough. It's usually very difficult. Okay. While that one's nice, I don't like the health drain. I really just don't like the health drain. I mean, I do like the extra 5 damage, I do, but the cost is a lot more going on with, with the healer having to make up for that. So there's a lot of stuff going on with that. Oh. This is the ruins of Sirmia. Yeah. Okay. Ah, there it is. Right in here. So I'm not sure. There is something off this way, so we'll go check on that. And there's definitely a way up into these areas up here. But we could definitely just take the frontier gate to that much easier. Oh, control engine, not what I meant to do. Honestly, if we're gonna do the rest of this zone, I want to get Ruins of Cermia immediately. And then, because there's nothing here, there's a little bit there, but I think, I'm not even sure if we can go there. That might actually be just in here. Captain Myken. You've arrived just in time. The prince has already begun scouting the path, and from what I can see, he is prepared to pursue the Char on his own if need be. He asks that I remain in this area to direct everyone I can find to join him, doing my best to carry out his orders. Please gather a force as quickly as you can and see if you can catch up with the prince. Yeah. Before he faces the Char on his own. True, he would too. Ruins of Cermia, alright. And then, yeah. So we've got, that, and I think actually maybe maybe it's actually in the Ruins of Cermia thing that says where to go, or the history piece is I think that's so we've got up like this. I do want to check and see if that goes anywhere. But I don't think it does. I think it actually just blocks it off here. And because that's part of Ruins of Cermia. Okay. So yeah, that is part of the zone, so we won't worry about that. We'll go to Frontier Gate. And we will go take the part around, like up here, and then take this up to scout out the rest of the area there. And then we're going to go down, of course, into... I haven't actually done any of this. I do need to go down there and just check that area out. Because I have done kind of the minimalist running around Ascalon. Okay. So yeah. Go where the Paige Osborne was. Counter blow. That's good. Counter blow is annoying, but it's a nice skill to have for yourself, you know. Frontier Gate, that, and then there's this whole section that almost everybody misses, because you do that quest and go all the way down here and whatnot, and then you go to Ruins of Cermia and you continue, and nobody ever their char back here? Nobody ever really comes back here. These are the places I like to explore in this game. The little hidden areas that everybody kind of misses. Alright, Char Stalker. Let's go. None of that. No, you don't. Alright. Hello, kitten. Oh. Oh, what is this? This is, okay. That's a wall. And that's something. Interesting. Smiting rod. Let me tell you about smiting with your rod. Pretty much can only be done in video games. Unless you're nasty. What bow do you use? I am currently using the Ascalon longbow of Chargeflame. I can use the Elswith's recurve bow that I was given. But against the Char, this one is actually better. With the, because I don't have the nice, what is it, K? Yeah. I only have 5 in marksmanship. So I don't have all the points to put in marksmanship to really handle that. So the using that one. My first and main character is a ranger, and also my title character. Awesome. Oh, yikes. That was big. I don't know what hit me there, but level 8 is what hit me. Alright. They are attacking a moa bird. Nice. I like that it's attacking them and not me. We got that. There we go. Got him. Look at this, we're going all the way over here. Isn't that crazy? Ooh. Okay. They lined up quite nicely for me. No cyclone neck for you. Kind of like that, like every fight, like if you're doing it like this, every fight's important. And well, I mean, I guess if you're doing a mission, every fight's important because if you die, well, you gotta start over again, and then you lose your progress towards Survivor, which I probably have some sort of. I'm a Kurzik supporter. I put that one. But the Wisdom title track, Unlucky Game title track, Survivor. Here we go. 140,600. So, and that's this individual towards on each character. We have 10 materia exploration. Nice. 140, 600, yeah. So I've basically gotten 10 levels of experience and then died. Actually, no, I take that back. I think I got up to level 7 and then I died. So, like, yeah, I think I'm actually not that far into it. Alright, Mr. Axebeam, I need you to die. But, my pet died. Shit, what are these? Hold on. Something is happening with the group, and it is not good. Too many warriors, I think, in our person space. And the caster. Alright. Alright, everybody focus on that one. Let's get this water down. Then we're gonna do the flame wielder. I can take the axe. Alright, now we'll kill this. Yeah, that was just too much coordination on the enemy's part, not enough on ours. Okay, so we're actually taking this down. Oh. Okay, so this feeds into the pockmarked, like that area north of the pockmarked flats and stuff. Okay, cool, awesome. I wonder if there's something I can do up here to head into this area. But I do want to check out that area, so we'll go check out the Woodtail Tower guy. You see that? Immediately, just immediately, as the shot hit, lightning reflexes. That collector's bow with 20% burst destroy? Yes, it is. I believe so. I had gotten it somewhere. I don't remember, but I do believe that it's like one of the collectors gave it to me. I would like to build my own, but of course that is not available at the moment. I don't even think you can remove inscriptions or anything from items until after you pass through Lion's Ark. There we go. Pike and Square, you can get the mod. Okay. I'll have to look. I don't remember where I got this, but I definitely have been to Pike and Square. Okay, so I think we've actually... Yeah, I think we've actually looked everywhere around here, and everything else is just down that way. Yeah, we've got some... Oh wow, okay, this is Flame Temple Corridor, which actually is going to take us all the way back up there. That's wild. Okay, I do want to go back up and check here and see what's up that way. Okay. Yes, we can't do that because minor bumps are a complete hindrance to us, and must be avoided. Oh, actually, no. This is the way to go. It just takes us back around this way. That's right. Look at that, we're almost to level 12. That's great. That's not what I'm looking for. That's what I'm looking for. Okay, so level 12 will probably give us enough to put in another in expertise, so that puts us up to 12, which is nice. I want to get that all the way to 16. I want to get that as high as I can get it. And then try to get to 9, or at least 8, and then 9 marksmen, if not higher. so that way I can use the good bows and stuff like that. I never really liked this because I feel like that health degen is just too pervasive. Like one health degen, it's small, but during those times when something happens, right? So like if I can't if I can't hit the enemy, if I can't do damage or something like that, I'm just losing health. And not being able to replace it with that ability. Ah, yes, there is more to do. Hello. Okay. Oh wow, they're attacking Moa birds for no reason. Look at you. Especially using henchmen, not using mercenaries. It's not a safe bet. I mean, you do have Breeze that's cast most all the time, but that's basically saying I want my healer to be constantly on guard, keeping me alive. Okay, so that is all of that. There's nothing else to do there. And then this was, I think actually I couldn't even get there, so I think... Oh wait, no, there's a little bit more here. But yeah, I think that's just about it. I think that's... I am gonna try to get up here and then walk up there and see what I can see. But yeah, I think that's just about it. Yeah, there's this. Or whatever. Here we go. Okay. So that's a level 6. So these are actually not as strong as the ones that I was fighting earlier. But the hunters are still giving them business. Holy shit. Okay. Yeah, multiple char hunters with alright, Alessia. I knew going into that fight, I was like, this is gonna be bad. And something stupid's gonna happen, like 2 hunters sync up and start casting ignite arrows at everybody. All right. That shit's dumb. So actually the hunter is the most dangerous person there. So we're gonna do this. No ignite arrows for you. Alright. I'm plenty tanked for this. No life siphon for you. Got it. Man, those guys were just way too dug in. Way too strong for that moment. There we go. Alright. Earth Magic 1, whatever. Yeah, at this stage of play, they're almost not worth oh, well in a stance. Nice, 10% while in a stance. Huh. That's a pretty decent one. Almost not worth identifying because they don't sell for as much as the piece of the identification costs of that large identification kit. I say that, you know, it's fine. It's always worth identifying. Especially if you're taking a 3 gold item and turning it into something very large. Tried keeping them alive. You definitely tried. I don't remember if there's a high ground bonus for this game or not. I'm really sure there's a high ground. I think it considers all ground the same. There's just different, there we go. Huh. I wonder if I can get through there. Is there any way through here, or is this just, does this cap off and then the way through is actually through Flame Temple Corridor and all that stuff? You gotta go through all the char and then eventually all the flame fucking dragon thing. Buckler, a little gold, res a healer or two, you know, but whatever. Alright. Yeah, that does look like that is the end. It doesn't look like that goes anywhere else. It's just extends this way. Maybe we catch up with where we were before. Alright. So that has some interesting stuff right there. I want to go see if that's if any of that topology leads anywhere. See, I'm going to do that. Fight's over. Not planning on fighting at least until I get... Oh, you know what, though? That's going to be really annoying. Well, maybe not, actually. Yeah, there is that. Oh, we did, you know what, we did follow that up. It didn't go anywhere. It stopped right there, and this doesn't do anything. We've already done that. Yeah, because that northern section is Ruins of Sirmia. Okay, so let's go do Ruins of Sirmia. We do need to go back down to Regent Valley and do a few things, but we are going to finish the piece in Ruins of Sirmia here and then continue back down. And then I think there's one piece that's past this that we have to get to. What up? Yes. I'm conflating two different zones. I'm thinking this is going to be the next area, the Academy, and not, yeah, okay, I remember Sirmia. We need to kill the Flame Callers, which means that we need to follow them. That is the bonus here. I'm actually going to switch to this one with the health until we find Char. Just gives me a little extra health to play with. Allies, pets, everything. All of the things. I wish it would continue attacking. Like, yes, I used an ability to continue with the melee attack. Half eaten ass. Gotta eat the whole ass, man. Now don't leave your ass half eaten. We also find an individual here that was thought lost, that we didn't know about until this was done. Gotta be interesting though, like being a prisoner for an extended amount of time, and then somebody comes to rescue you, and then like a lot of people have like Stockholm syndrome, where they're like, no, this, I mean, it's, you know, this, I'm the prisoner. This is, you know, this is how it goes all the time. You know, this is, if I fight against them, I won't get my food or something like that. You know, and it's like, dude, we're gonna get you out of here. Like, I do not. I can tell you what I know about them if you have any specific questions. If you're on live, Tranze, Tranze, is an amazing coercer. And he knows everything, way more than I do, and everything about them. I can, if you have any specific questions, like, or just kind of want a brief overview, I can definitely give you that. those things blocking all the time is super annoying. But I don't have any slots for like an unblockable shot, you know? Interesting that it's adding 9 instead of 7. I guess I'm getting the extra damage somewhere. At least Sportscaster Coercer is more for melee classes. Yes. Coercers have some really interesting abilities, like later on, where they can give massive amounts of DPS to a single character. Like the actual ability DPS, which is great if you know, if auto attack is in season. If it's not, then it's not so good. But yeah, lots of procs and kind of Mono Ward was kind of nerfed a little bit, but Mono Ward is really good. It works reverse how you would think it would work, and actually does damage based off of how many times you hit, not based off of how many times you are hit. That, and they've got lots of little things. I'm not 100% sure how they work on Origins. They're a lot less, I mean, they're a lot more melee focused, but they are a lot. Oh, another thing about coercers, right? That I learned from France is that whoever you're targeting, when you make your pet, and I'm not sure when this was put in, but whoever you're targeting when you make your pet will you know, show how the will modify how the pet acts and what abilities it has. So like, if you target a tank, it will taunt. If you target a healer, or sorry, not on live, it doesn't taunt. It has abilities. Actually, I think it might. There's something weird that it does. You never want to target a tank, but I believe what it does is if you target like a healer, it will do crit bonus overcap. If you target like a scout, it'll do crit bonus. If you target like a tank, it'll do fervor. If you target a mage, it'll do fervor overcap, or something like that. So I think what we found out is that you wanted to target the priest without them targeting anyone. You wanted to make sure that, because what it would do is it'll do implied target, which is if somebody's targeting somebody else, it'll see that target and it will make the pet out of that target. If you are if your character is an erudite, you will be able to see aura vision, and you'll be able to see what enemies are priests and tanks. So you could create your pet off of a priest, but I guess you have the same problem, right? So, implied targets. So, yeah, you pretty much just want to create your pet off of the priest whenever you start the zone. You know, create your pet off of the priest that is not targeting anyone, and you're good. You know, you'll be set. For coercers. Illusionists, the biggest thing I know about illusionists is never cast illusory allies. Yeah. Are you playing Origins, or are you playing, Oh, you planned it out. Origins, okay. So the biggest thing I know about Origins, at least with Coercers and with the charming stuff, and illusionists and stuff like that, it doesn't matter what you charm. So if you charm a triple down, or sorry, it doesn't matter what you charm. It doesn't matter what difficulty level enemy you charm. So if you charm a triple up heroic, it's not going to be any stronger than if you charmed a triple down enemy. Basically, once you charm it and becomes your pet, it starts, it evens out their abilities, and they all fight at the same level. So that is one thing you want to remember. So what that means is that if you are, if you're charming something, and it gets loose and you have to mez it and charm it again, it's much easier to deal with a triple down than it is a heroic 3-up. It's heroic 3-up or it's going to kill you. A triple down is going to last long, you know, it's not going to hurt you that much. But yeah, the illusion, I know, which one are you? Are you Coercer or, because there's a big difference between Illy or Coercer. I guess the Coercer. Hello, puppy. Where's the kitty? Did you run the kitty out? Both. Okay, I gotcha. Okay. So here's a thing to know about illusionists and stuff. So, say you have like a guardian or a berserker, right? Guardians and berserkers mostly taunt by enemies hitting them. So, when you like, so you're gonna do like an AOE mez, right? Problem is that the enemy was targeting you before it got mez. So when it comes out of mez, it'll target you again. So what the tank's gonna do is, and why the mez gets broken so often, what the tank's gonna do is the tank is going to get a little bit of aggro on that enemy, and then expect you to mez it then. So if somebody, if you're mezzing stuff and then it comes unmezzed, that's why the tank's trying to hit it to get the aggro to point at him, and instead of pointing at you or the enemy or whatever. So I would say also with guardians and berserkers, since the enemy taunts, or they taunt by getting hit, for the most part. They need to actually be hit by the enemies. Oh, red die I can't get. So they need to get hit first. So the most important thing about, and also like berserkers, they do damage when the enemy hits them, and a lot of like furies and stuff, they put a buff on the tank so that whenever the tank gets hit, they do damage. They have thorns and whatnot. So you really, for maximum DPS, you only want to mez in situations, because the slowest way to do everything is to pick one enemy and do it one at a time. Even if you pull 30 enemies, you pick one enemy and then you mez everything else, you're still killing one at a time, right? So what you want to do is you only want to mez in situations that you know that there's a problem. Like, you know what the group can do, you see what the group can do as you group with them, and then you see, oh no, the tank pulled too many, or the tank is only pulling one at a time and then 3 show up, or 5 show up, and you go, oh no, the tank made an oopsie. So, you get the, that's the times when you want to do, like, full mezzing. There's a lot of time, or if the healer is having problems keeping the tank alive, then you want to throw some mezzes out. Mezzing too much is almost as bad as mezzing too little, or not mezzing at all. You know. So there is that. They can head back to the wall by themselves. We must continue to release the others. Yes. So that's one thing to remember as far as that. But generally, so Illusionist is going to have its, that may be later for Coercers, like much later, when they get like their own pet. Illusionists have their personae and stuff, and they can also charm as well. So, but yeah, with, you can only really buff one DPS. So, like, you have like one really strong ranger or something, and you pretty much want a ranger and assassin in the group to be effective. You know, you can buff. There are some dirges out there, or not dirges, but there are some brigands that are doing significant damage. There are some, you know, other things that are doing significant damage, but you can only really buff one. Only buff one DPS effectively. You do have group buffs, so you want to judge basically what your position in the group is based off of the group buffs that you receive. If you have, and especially if they say raid, right? If they say raid buff. So if you have an ability and it says you are going to increase, you know, in combat power regen by 5. And it's you know, it has a short reuse time. That is your job. That is your job to cast that ability as much as possible. And don't worry about other DPS. Don't worry about anything else. Every time that ability comes up, you want it casted. Forsake everything else to get the power out. No, sorry. This is EverQuest 2. I do a lot of EverQuest 2 content, so this is one of the viewers from EverQuest 2 I'm talking about. So, they're like, what are you talking about? Now, I do instructional videos for EverQuest 2, and yeah. So I have a Shadow Knight guide. I do think I'm gonna do like other guides and stuff like that. It would actually be interesting to do like a Guild Wars guide, just, you know, super random, just like out of nowhere, you know, on a game that's 20 years old. But EverQuest 2 is 20 years old, so why not? But you know, the this one, I'm not sure what I could talk about on a Guild Wars guide. That's I mean, they kind of are what they are at this point. I would have to talk about builds and stuff, and I don't really know current builds. I don't know what the current meta looks like. Oh, nice. There we go. Hey, level 12, what up? Another in expertise. 2 extra abilities. Nice. Alright, Prince Rurik. Open the gates for me. There he is, the Ascalon prisoner right there. Oh, I guess they all look like that. Alright. Festerfang. Follow me. Okay, Prince Rurik. Sure. They're not giving you enough attention out there. How dare they? Oh, fuck your picture explode. Nice. Armor, none of that. None of that. Sick. This Warhammer. Yeah, I guess I was standing next to the thing. What is it? Oh, buddy. Am I not giving you enough attention? Is that what it is? I'm not giving you enough attention. He's left. I was definitely not giving him enough attention. Straight up left. Oh, he's back. Hey, buddy. Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know, buddy. Friend. I know. I want to be your friend. Woof, woof, little woof, woof. Look. They'll be your friends. Look, people in here. Look. Little woof, woof. Yeah, good boy. You're such a good boy. He really is. Wouldn't hurt a fly. Right. Yeah, isn't he cute? Good puppy. They added PvE elite skills and some weapons and oh really? They added some elite skills. That's cool. So Ranger is a good choice. Neat. Awesome. That PvP elite for Ranger together as one is very strong. Nice.
Gods, how long have you been out here, man?
I don't know. Since my unit was taken at the end of the last Guild War, I think. Since the sky rained fire and destroyed Ascalon.
You've been here since the Searing? That's over 2 years. Are there others?
Yes, the remnants of my unit. The Flaming Scepter mages.
Soldiers who have been slaves since the end of the war?
They're being held in the ruins of the old capital, Draskir.
Then we go to Draskir.
My lord, night is falling. If we don't head for the wall now, we may all be captured.
I understand the dangers, but Balthazar be damned if I allow those soldiers to remain slaves to the Char.
I can show you where they are being held.
Very good. We head north then, to Draskir.
Yeah. Oh. Alright, Prince Rurik. Don't let me slow you down. On a flare? Yo! How about that interrupt on a flare? That is pretty cool that they've added elites in. That's super neat. I figured the game was just kind of where it was, and there was no together as one. Yeah, I think is that one in the Eye of the North? I think I might remember that one. So this is where we're gonna head for. Oh, nice. Yeah, that was a good shot. Yeah, this is where we're gonna head, so we're gonna need to keep the mercenaries off, or the henchmen off. Those two are gonna stand up there and do what they do. They'll hang out up there. Oh, they're actually gonna tell me to find a way around, actually. Bridge is up, yep, find a way around, blah, 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 blah. Uh-huh. Ugh, the slasher. I'm not sure if this guy... I think I can kill the... Yeah, I think I can kill this guy. He's not part of it. Yeah, I think they're behind that. So I have to talk to Brina Stavinson and then not do anything, basically. Follow them. Yeah. He was the one guarding this area. Talk to her to activate the bonus, or we continue along. Thank the gods you were here if I've watched this road for 10 years. Oh, there we go. You seem to have lost control of the situation. Just say. Alright, Ember Bearers, yeah. So, you said together as one, so that makes your pet really strong? Is that what you're saying? Because I don't really see a way other than forsaking, like maybe expertise or something like that, but that's like the most important thing on a ranger is that you can cast skills really cheaply. Because I might be able to get this one up pretty decently, but like Beast Mastery is never going to be high end. Beast Mastery increases the damage dealt by your animal companion and chances to inflict a critical hit. Many ranger skills, especially those related to making your animal companion stronger, become more effective with higher Beast Mastery. Interesting. So maybe I forego a lot of the expertise, deal with the higher cost, and then use like together as one. Or get rid of most of my marksmen, like have 9 marksmen, just enough to use the bows without any detriment, and then use almost all or, I mean, it literally is have the ability on there, have a level 20 pet, and then Together as One does something special for me, and I don't really need to put a whole lot in Beast Mastery at all. Or maybe there's like a minimum amount that I'll have to put in. I don't know. It depends on what that ability is. Because there's not really a suit, like, because you can do 9999, you know, and have an even keel along all of your abilities. Alright, so that is the most important thing. We can kill them now. We just wanted the gate open. Run out, let's back out. Yeah, probably should have killed them as soon as they opened the gate. So they didn't get close enough to these healers, but that's okay. We took a little bit of damage, or took a little bit of down there. But yeah, I think that's the important part. We got that gate open. I think. Follow the flame keepers to the distance gain entrance to the flame temple. Extinguish the flame temple once inside. Yes. Okay. So we got the gate open. We're now in the flame temple. We just need to destroy the flame temple, which they're gonna have a couple of ember bearers, that flame keepers. There they are. Like the flame temple corridor. Flame keepers here, and we actually, yeah, we can swing wide to the right. And then come at them. Okay, cool. So that one was cast at me. That's perfect. We don't need to worry about that. Lava font there. Excellent. Excellent. That worked out well. Okay. Now, get the rest of it. The lime and the coconut and drink them both up. Coconut lime vodka sounds really good. Kind of like a, not like a lemon drop, but like a lemonade, like a coconut lemonade with lime, lemon lime. Like I guess a Sprite lemonade, a Sprite, vodka Sprite. Wait, am I just describing a vodka Sprite? Because I love drinking those too. So, like, vodka Sprite, got it. Oh, look at, okay, that's interesting right there. If you look, if we cross this, there's a whole thing back here. So, oh, I guess that, I don't know if that walk around has any inherent, or this walk around has any inherent value. I think it might go. It goes back, but I guess it's on the other side. I don't know. Oh, but this is blocked off. Oh wait, this isn't. Okay, this isn't the direction I was. Ooh, what? There's an. I'm sorry. There's an enemy back there that we can fight. How do we do that? I guess maybe as we're running around back here, we can. Oh. Huh. So he's back here. I don't know. We shall see. Let's see if we can get back there. I don't know. Oh, is that like a bonus or whatever? If you... Maybe like while the doors are open, while they're leaving, you go behind them and kill that boss? That might be it. Hello. Hello there. Yes. It just noses my arm. Pet now. Pet. Pet. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Daddy won't give you any attention, will he? It's my roommate's dog. Apparently he's not giving her or him enough attention. If only gladiators died, our hero's death would be his pride. Here in the shadow of the Great Northern Wall, we build an... Oh, oops, didn't mean to do that. Build anew. The Second Guild Wars has ended. The Ascalon has been victorious for the efforts of men and women who gave their lives while defending our home. We dedicate the stone to the city of Sarmia. We stand outside the walls of recognition of all they gave and in faith of the victory that they have brought will remain. May the strength in their blades and the courage of their hearts be remembered. I felt hello. None of that, sir. Stalker. Wow, look at all that. Bunch of stuff over there. Nice. Oh, nope, 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 nope. After, but yeah, whatever. Nice. They backed out. Alright. I wonder though, if I leave him here, if I leave these two here, and I just go kill everybody now, they won't die. They won't be overwhelmed and stuff like that later. Oh, I guess I can continue that way. But yeah, if I just go kill everybody and then come back, yeah, because that section right there can get pretty dicey. And having just NPCs running rampant down there is a nice pain in the butt. But I think it might not be. I don't think actually this is. No, it is. Yeah. It is that one. Yeah. It is that one. The casters have to open the door for us to get to one thing I can handle, definitely, is a large amount of enemies at one time. One thing I can kill, at least. Because I found that, you know, for PvE at least, AoE is the way to go. If you want to just AoE your heart out, everybody do AoE. One of the problems is like if Prince Rogue dies, the mission's over. So I can do a lot of maneuvering with my own team. If as long as I don't have Prince Rogue die. I hate the favorable winds. Or no, favorable winds is fine. We want to leave that one. I hate the, no, maybe it is favorable winds. Anyway, whatever the one is that, that does, oh, look, they're over there. Huh. That does, whatever the one is that does, makes your abilities cost a whole lot more. It's so annoying. Because, like, my whole thing is making them not cost more. Alright, so I'm going to go kill... I'm just going to go around the back here. Ah. Okay, so they're actually running in. So this is a problem, right? The guys are not here, which is great. Yeah, the other guys are not here, so they're not going to get attacked if these guys rush in. Which is the problem, you know, the boss rushes in, does a lot of damage, kills the guys on the pedestals, and then they are, you have a problem. But you can, if you just leave them there, then they can't even get in here. So it's good. They are, oh buddy, oh buddy, yeah. What is it? I'm driving forward. Hey, buddy. Okay. Alright, so here's what we're gonna do. Actually, there are some enemies up here, so we should take these out too. Alright. Mind Spark, Chayot, all that kind of stuff. Nice. Got it. Alright. Now, we have killed... let's kill this hunter too. Go ahead and take care of him. You know, one lone hunter can cause problems. I think this is the one that we were shooting at earlier too. We're just gonna tank it. There we go. Yep, tanking the shot. Margo. Hey, buddy. Hey, Bubba. What's up? Yes, I do love you. Yes, I do. Mm-hmm. You're my favorite puppy. Well, one of them. But right now, right here, you're my favorite puppy in the whole house. The whole house. You're my favorite puppy in the whole house. Mm-hmm. Okay. Let's do this. Let's shoot this guy. And we're backing out. See who comes. Okay. Once we get a few of these down, it's all good. Nice, nice, alright. There we go. Okay, let's go ahead and do some... Alright. Actually, you need to die because you have invaded my space here, guys. Okay. Martyr, Chayot, all that good stuff. That martyr needs to die. I can take them off of the chains. Release them to go kick some ass. Nice. Got it. Look at that. Man, we just rocked that shit. Random. It is funny, like, when you're fighting this and you don't go do it like this, and there's just a whole bunch of enemies that spawn, and then, like, they're like, we barely made it, and then they're, like, standing inside the building with you. It's like, yeah. Yeah, they were pretty close. It's almost like they were on top of us, hitting us while you were having this conversation. Weird. Okay. So So now that we've cleared everything out, it should be a nice, chill, nothing. I think they're going to spawn enemies on us, but a much easier fight than it would have been. Come on, Prince Rourke. Save the day. Go be heroic and shit. I like how they find the special horn in here and they're like, I can't believe I thought we lost that. Yeah? Oh, there he is. Prince Rourke coming. It's like, yeah. Misplaced. Fairly misplaced. Haha, mages. Come on, handily timed mages that have been sitting behind that door for ages. That rhymes. Mages for ages. Bring those men. I have a plan. Claim resource. Good job. Alright. Come on, Prince Rourke. Don't worry, we'll wait on you. Oh, sorry. I have to run over to the... You can't make it to the thing yourself. Got it. You're attached to me until you get here. Got it. All good. Activate the old runes to open a gate. Save our skins. Well, if they do... Knock. I like that. If they do spawn anybody in, I'll be ready. Kindle arrows. Ooh, that's kind of... Oh, that doesn't... Okay. That doesn't do damage to adjacent foes. That's what I like about these. The only thing I don't like is that this one deals 25% less damage. So. But as we've seen, multiple versions of Ignite Arrow are really, really fat, or really, really damaging. Yeah, we made that. Oh, where did these guys come from?
That was close.
Closer than I'd hoped. This portal will take us to the academy at Nolani. From there, we can make it to the wall and cross over to Rin. We should hurry. The magical wards will hold back the Char, but not for long. Wait, my lord. Come look at what I have found. Is that? Yes, my prince. I believe it is the mouthpiece for the fabled horn, Stormcaller. With this weapon, we could destroy the Char once and for all. Ascalon could be saved. I have heard the stories of the horn's magic, but let us not be too hasty. If this is what you say it is, then we must get it to Rin. We'll see for ourselves how much power this Stormcaller has. Come, we'll take this to my father, King Adalbern. Surely he will know if discovering this weapon is our salvation, or simply too late. Either way, staying here will surely be the death of us. Quickly, through the portal!
You left the horn behind you. Yep. Alright, cool. Nolani Academy. This brings us over here to the Desia Lowlands. And if you look, we have level 8 henchmen now, so that is much better. Where's the merchant? Merchant. There may not actually be a merchant here. Oh, there's a merchant. Yep. That'll be much easier to go and do some things with. Alright, sell. Okay, so the Bow of Char Slaying actually needs to go in the final. In this. Ah, I see. There's the problem. Oh, no, Ascalon, yeah, it is, but it's not what I'm using. Backpack, it's in the regular, there it is. Yeah, okay. I am using currently the, that one, so, oh. Wow, okay. We definitely weren't even using the right bow, so that's what's up. Alright, let's go through and sell everything that is not magic. Char carvings, I'm not super worried about those because I don't really expect to buy anything. Or those. Those can have nice rare leather on them, so I'm going to leave that. Okay. Identify everything that needs to be identified. Highly salvageable, that's good. Go ahead and get that one. Yep, steel. Nice, good steel. For when we need to do our super good armor at Dragnar's Forge. Scorch Lodestone. Yeah, that one can be sold. That one. I need that one. Stormy Eye. All of this. Half-eaten ass. I need to get rid of all of these harvestable items. That. So that is +3 armor for each equipped signet. That actually could add up quite a bit, because you figure 3 times 8, 8, 16, 24. So yeah, if you did all signets, including a res signet, you could get 24 extra armor, which would be very significant. Even if you did less than that, you know, 21 or what is that? 18 is pretty high for a caster. Minor earth magic. I don't quite know, and I'd have to look at what the price was on each of those to see which one is better to take off. Fetid Carpus. I think I actually need more bone, so we can yeah. Oh, this is actually these are chitin. Okay, I need some of those too. Alright, longbow to fortitude, that's 20 health, 10 while in a stance. I actually don't have a stance on right now, so I couldn't even use that. So yeah. I couldn't make good use of that, I should say. That, I can sell that, yeah. Sell that, and then shocking. Ooh, okay. 10 armor penetration, plus 15. Now that is nice. That's very nice, actually. Why is that not in a, yeah, that should definitely be in one of these. Yeah, that's good, actually. Lightning damage and armor penetration? And I believe lightning damage does extra armor penetration, if I remember right. Or is it Earth one does armor penetration? Anyway, one of those. Did not mean to do that. Okay, so we are going to head out to the Dessia Lowlands from here. Do this whole western side and then head into, actually, we can do the Althea's Ashes here. It's actually Flame Timber Corridor, so yeah, Dessia Lowlands. I think we've already done the update we need for the Dessia Lowlands, but level 8 is not bad. Level 8 guys are pretty good, and I guess we could have. I guess that's what they were talking about as well, hitting up Nolani Academy. They said north, so I'm just guessing they meant going up to, instead of getting 8, you know, going up to whatever to get yeah, because Nolani, we actually almost got here. Nolani Academy would have been a nice addition and change up and get the I wonder though, if I get rid of the tank completely, since I have the pet. Oh, don't you do that shit. Yeah, there we go. Okay. If I just put the tank away, because I've been kind of working under the assumption that the I need. Well, the problem is like if I don't have the tank, I'm not gonna have anybody that's going to hold the line in those. I guess except for the cat. I guess the cat would be pretty strong in those situations. And getting making them scatter is not the worst thing that could happen. Like making the enemies run around in great concentration, not the worst thing that could happen, honestly. Keeping them off balance with while, you know, with the AoEs while making them like run away, not the worst thing that could happen. And then the cat's, and at that point the cat's a tank. And it's a level 10, so it's actually a much stronger tank than a lot of the other ones. I wonder if Derek's out tonight, staying out late. That would be interesting if he went out. And then explain why the dog's freaking out. Okay, so I don't need to go up there. There's plenty of stuff up there, but I don't think there's anything to do specifically. And kind of one of the worst things that your group can do is have somebody extended too far. Nice. Ooh. That is level 11. What up? Yeah, very strong. And that's the other thing too, with the pet being the tank. It runs in, it's super strong, and it's way higher level than all of the other enemies, and it can hold aggro pretty well. And I can also heal it too, versus Stefan, who I can't actually heal. It's just up to Alessia to keep him alive. Okay, this is interesting. Let's, oh, Char. Char. Alright, hang in there. Hold on. They'll group up again. He was trying his best back there while his whole crew was getting slaughtered. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Okay, so Storm Riders up here. They're not a big deal. Backfire is kind of annoying, but it only hurts a little bit. It's not insane like it is later. Okay, what are we at here? We got a res thing? Oh, what is that? Ascalon Foothills. Oh. Yes. I will go here. Yeah. Hydra. Yes. I believe this is where I think it is. This leads to... This leads to Draknar's Pass. No, not Draknar's, Draknar's Forge. This leads to, Yak's Bend. Alright, Hydra is way too strong. Get away from me. Nice. I'm casting those at 4 now. Alright. No, I'm not. 5. I'm casting them at 5. Which is really nice, though. A level 10, or a 10 mana spell at 5, and a 5 mana spell at or whatever this is, power mana, whatever, at 3. That's not bad, especially the super decrease that happens. Okay, so this one we don't need to make the same mistake again. Oh, oops. The Hydra is the enemy number 1. Uh-oh, meteor. Alright, so we made a different mistake on that one. Oh, awesome. where I think it is. Super, like, meteor is stupid strong, so you have to, and they're casting with abandon. Like, meteor usually creates exhaustion in your character, but they don't care because, you know, they got like one shot at being a character, and they're just gonna knock it out of the park. Okay. Whew. Got it. Okay. Alright, well that's fine. Hold up. We're good. We're good. We're good. We can handle this. Nice. Ooh, that leathery claw I think actually can get traded in if I have like 3 of them or 5 of them or something like that. Can get traded in for a good weapon. That was actually impressive. I'm actually surprised that we lived through that. Oswald's headstone. Yep. This is a place that we need to go. Stone Fury. It's eruption, but it's not that big a deal because we can just move out of it. I guess, honestly though, if we're doing this well with like power and stuff, 12 might be a good place to leave it. Like maybe I don't need a crazy amount. Like I can do 9 and then up to 12. I mean that's a pretty solid Dale. Okay, Dale here. There's a Grinth statue there. Ah, no, leathery things give you a free bag, which is why would you not have a bag by now? I guess if you were trying not to spend any money at all, ever. Yeah. Okay, Grinth. I guess there is a way to do everything. Okay. This is a big pull. Hold on, what's happening? Oh, okay. Alright, now you guys can come in. Nice. That's good. Nice. Okay, that was way better than I had expected. And it like super just stopped them in their tracks. Leathery claw, nice. If there is something better. Alright, well actually Meteor doesn't hit as hard as I was thinking. I guess 5 or 6 of them at a time though. If you fight a bunch of these and don't do any sort of mitigation of that damage. Yeah, they do. They super do. All right. Continue along, but I don't. Okay, maybe this is not the right one. I think I'd have to go through Dragon's Gullet. I don't remember actually. No, because that tombstone, the lady sends you for the tombstone from Yak's Bend. Yeah. That is the kind of damage I remember now. Which is good. They managed to res, right? Immediately. We'll fix the warrior dead problem in a second. But now that we've gotten one meteor is not really that crazy. Multiple meteors will knock a bunch of people on their ass. Okay. What am I missing here? Is it here? Yeah, it's I think it's there. I need a... I just didn't go high enough into the hills, I think. Can you go up here? No, you can't. Is it here? Okay, that's a res thing there. So that's probably the... Yeah, that looks like the way out. Oh, the res thing's probably blocking it. Traveler's Veil. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Okay. This is the way to Yak's Bend. Also, you can have more people with you. That's the other Boilers Pass. That's the one. Or no, that's the. Yeah, no. Yak's Bend is what I'm going for. Boilers Pass is the. Ooh, this might be a little bit hard to get through. Okay, so I know there's this gate here. Level 10 on the stone summit. So he tried to pull an illusion of haste / empathy on me. Okay, so we actually want to go with the... Whoa, what? Hold on, did we get attacked from the rear? What the hell's going on back here? Crap. Empty. There we go. Stone Summit badge. Yeah, okay, that's... Damn. That was fucked up. Trying to sneak past those guys and ended up... I know Icy Lodestone is a trade-in item. But yeah, we definitely almost got messed up. Ooh, Snow Wolf. What level is the Snow Wolf? 5. Really? I'd have to start over at 5? That's rough. Oh, I've got empathy on, no wonder. Fucking howlers. Because my pet went down. There we go, that's good. Oh yes, perfect. So I think one of the issues is that a lot of the they give you a lot of upgrades from here. So like you don't really even see an upgrade till you pass here, because they've you know they put in the armor from here, all that kind of stuff. Actually, it might have been from the beginning. I don't remember exactly. Oh, get fucked. Get straight fucked. Yeah, they're really trying. Nice. We made it. Oh, fuck yeah, we made it without dying. I didn't die. They died a lot. They died for me. They died a lot. They died a lot for me. Alright. So we are going to go through. We're going to get the guys here and then go back through with a vengeance. There we go. Skills and Captain Orsic. Gimme yo. Oh, maybe I should not have ways blocked. That's fine. We'll go around. Doesn't matter. Van the Warrior. Alright, Van. Ah, Hylas has weapons. Yes. Also, we can have 6 now. Longbow. 1221. Look at that. 5 marksmanship, 1221. Plus 8 armor versus dwarfs. That's kind of... I mean, the damage is good, but the rest of it's kind of ass. Ooh, debilitating shot. Nice. Creation of Artemis. Oh, and of course, the arena. That everybody forgets about. So now we got the Shiverpig Arena. Tabor Woolridge. Okay, so the coolest thing about this now, for one, we get 2 tanks. If we want to, yeah. 2 tanks, a healer, an enchanter henchman, and a cultist henchman. So the mage makes everybody run, which is kind of annoying and messes everything up. The archer just really isn't that strong. Very tanky, very tough, but really not that strong. Cultist is a mono battery. Super handy. So now we have 6 people, and they're all level 8. And actually, we can, yeah, actually, with these, we can actually kind of just cheese it a little bit and finish going through, like get all the way to the other side and get the next area open so that we don't have to do it later. Because I'm already plenty strong. I do kind of want to go get that Snow Wolf, though. If I'm gonna have to do it, I want to start now. Oh, guard Marcus. Where is Marcus? Marcus. Where? Hello, Sen. Oh, you know what? We didn't read any of those quests that we pick up. Menlo had better had a good excuse. I'm supposed to meet Aiden near the Iron Horse Mine. Picked up some pelts, then came right back. He's not fighting for his life. Yeah. I think pacifism only works if you haven't already attacked the enemy. So I think they kind of screwed themselves on that. Stripping hammer is pretty good though. It's a pretty dope skill. Being protection monk is actually a lot of fun too. Oh, big group too. Super big group, love it. I think we're gonna take Sin with us because she's doing damage and stuff. But I don't think we're actually gonna do her quest per se. I do want to punch through this area though and get the next one. It just makes it a lot easier. We've already done it. Damn, yeah, we're getting it. We're doing well. So this is the hard section. Okay. They put empathy on me, so I'm gonna hold off. Just bide my time. There we go. There we go. Cultist is doing his thing. Alright, so we have, we survived the hard part right there at the front. And I didn't, you know, get myself killed from empathy. So I am trying to do this chronologically, but I will take hard-earned wins when I can, you know, when I can get them. Like if going to another zone is going to net me a win, then I'm going to go for it. Wow, oh yeah, the judge. Interesting that he was not there beforehand. Usually he's kind of like the biggest problem because he's doing a ton of damage, and as you can see, like he's knocking my guys down left and right. There we go. Okay, fork sword, nice. Okay, cool. So we made it through. We kicked him in the face. And while we are out here and we've got all of these guys dead, we will definitely pick up the supply runners that are part of the other thing, because that's also a pain in the butt. Snow enemies fighting the caravan guard. There's no angels where you're going. Wow, that's a hell of a. I'm gonna use that. Like if I'm ever trying to like talk shit, there's no angels where you're going. Oh fucking hell! Knock your ass straight to hell. Suck it, nerd. I think they're actually on this Like, there's a lot of, if you grab all the quests beforehand, there's actually a lot of quests in this area. You can just straight up, like, clear the whole area and be done with most of it. The way is blocked. Done. Ah, I see. That's the guy. Inra Frost or whatever. In your window. In your window. That would be a great D&D character. The name is Innuendo. Or In Your Window or whatever. And you're just like a bard that makes sexual innuendos all the time. That would be wonderful. That'd be hilarious. Got him. There we go. Northern Shifter, the Wayward Monk helps them find the Iron Horse Mine. Gotcha. That one's kind of involved as far as the Iron Horse Mine is concerned. And definitely way off on the side. Shiver Peak Stragglers, that's what I'm looking for. So it looks like I could probably get a really nice anti-dwarf bow out here. There we go. Elsa Alston. Ah, I know an Alston. Christopher Alston. Windrot. Hello. Definitely a level 12. Actually, no. He is a necro. Nice. I don't believe I have to take these people inside. I think I can just take them to the door, and that's good enough, and that updates the thing. So we're gonna do that. Missing Artisan, he is in the Traveler's Veil, which we're gonna go back through anyway, so we can do that. Wayward Monk, yep, okay. And helping the dwarves. Find Wrangle Iron, yeah, okay, yeah. I have to go up there anyway because of Sin, so, let's take these people back, and I kind of want to get, if I'm going to be at it, I want to be good at it. No, if I'm going to be, you know, if I'm up here doing these things, I want to be, you know, doing it with the least interruption possible. It's 12:45, so I need to at least shut the door. Need to also check out the housing situation. See who's around. God Marcus. Hello, God Marcus. I think these are the stragglers. Here they come. Where's Belloc? Shiver Peak Stragglers. They are. Where's the person to talk to for them? In the Traveler's Veil. Okay. Oh, I see. Return to Captain Orsig. Gotcha. I see. Okay. So this one is that way. This one is helping the dwarves. Okay, so that's getting way too in the weeds, honestly. That is way too far. And actually, you know, kind of gets into some storyline that we don't want to get into yet. I'm going to take my group of people that are stronger than normal and more than normal, and we're going to head and do out these actions. These refugees are they're just extra tanks for me, because I've already finished the quest. They've survived. If they died now, they won't fail anything. Now I can just use them as fodder. So the way is blocked. Oh yeah, the way is blocked is actually finished, but I have to turn in at the next sun. So yeah, that would also be like out of sync and out of context with the rest of this, even though Yak's Bend is a little bit. But as far as you all know, we haven't talked about any of the quests, so Yak's Bend is just a normal area, just a normal little town, as far as you're concerned. Well, I wanted to pop up to Yak's Bend. I am now headed down to Ascalon Foothills to. I popped up to Yak's Bend so that I could have 6 characters of level 8. And now I'm headed to the Ascalon Foothills to, I will find the missing artisan on my way. I'm going to leave those other 2 quests that have to do with Einhorst Mine for later, once we actually get to Yak's Bend officially. And we're going to go check this out. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, these guys are these hydras are slaughtering us. We have like a... Why is everything taking so much damage? So much power? Do we have like a favorable winds or something somebody put down out here? Invalid target, so... Well, that was kind of annoying that they died so much, but whatever. Yeah, somebody put down a favorable winds out there. That guy. Quickening Zephyr. That's the one, not Favorable Winds. Favorable Winds is good. He put down a Quickening Zephyr. No wonder, man. Everything is costing so much to do. Alright. Everybody's throwing rocks at me. Oh my god. Somebody get rid of that stupid fucking thing. Okay. Where the hell are you? I guess I was just a lot more careful I've got more people, you know. I was just a lot more careful with my guys and positioning them and not just running into the battles. But yeah. Ah, Rudger. Artisan Rudger. What up, buddy? It's true, Tavor did give me some hide strips, but he's out of luck. I lost him escaping from dwarves on the Traveler's Vale. Side of the mountains aren't for me, friend. No, I'll stay here safe in the shadow of Grant. If you please, believe it or not, I've managed to survive all right up here. Every week or so, there's some refugees gonna come by, giving me a chance to ply my trade. Speaking of which, is there anything I can do? Yes, very special things. So is that the end of that guy? Yeah, that's it. Like, I lost him to the dwarves. Sorry. But I like it out here more. Got him. It's the 12th. It is officially the 12th. Oswald's had stuff. I know there's somebody who gives me a quest, but I don't really remember where they are or what it's about. We're going for that. I don't even know. Like, maybe this boulder elemental, and then we'll take care of any hydras. Yeah, there we go. That hydra's coming. Got it. Okay. Okay, yeah, this is the armor penetration, so that's pretty good. Awesome. And I think this last Hydra is the only one in that group, so should be rather simple to punch through. Got him. What we're trying to do, at least before we get off this time, is to head up to Flame Timber Corridor and push in there. Maybe there's something here, I don't know. Not sure if that's part of Nolani Academy, but I think Nolani pushes up here. Oh. Hello there. Well, that's fine. Just me and the cat. We can take a hit. Everybody stay alive. Took me a while to kill that one, but it was mostly because they were all dying behind me. So that's okay. I'm okay with that. Alright, so it is almost 1 here. Yeah, I think we're gonna do this. Oh yeah, no worries. I'm good. I'm not gonna be around on for very much longer. I'm gonna try to. Oh, look at that! I think I can actually head this way. All right, so we're gonna go back to the Charbow. Ooh, look at all that damage, that juicy damage. Okay. Wait, is that it? Like, is that all of it? Gotcha. Okay. Right. If nothing else, I can't go that way. So there's that. So we'll continue this way. Look at all of my people. Got so many people following me around, blowing things up with me. I love it. Love it. Having 2 tanks and the cat, I mean, it's just awesome. Wait, there's a Hydra? Where'd that Hydra come from? There's 3 Hydras? What the fuck? Where'd they come from? Alright, we are not gonna play this shit. Oh, it's gone. Cool. Awesome. Okay, so we're still not gonna play this shit, but I'm going for the Singed Oak first. None of that shit. Oh, buddy. Hey, buddy. You're so cute. Why are you following me? Why are you so obsessed with me? But for real, like, why are you following me? Another resident. My cat took care of that one. I like it. I like it. so we are up here. Yeah. And that was the area we were looking down on. Huh. And that Ascalon foothills is difficult for a very specific reason. That very specific reason is runners. It has been made harder over the years due to runners. But also, it was difficult in the beginning, regardless, because, because you could get through and get past the storyline without going there. You can get everywhere, actually. You can get, yeah, I think you can get literally everywhere, except for maybe... No, I think you can actually get into... yeah, I think you can even get into... because you go around the back way, so that you don't need to go through the front way for Lion's Arc. So yeah, I don't think there's any sort of... maybe Sanctum K. Maybe Sanctum K might actually be difficult, but you can do Sanctum K to take you to the other one. And then, yeah. Other than that, though, shouldn't be an issue. I think you can get everywhere except because you can't get to, and you don't even need to go those areas. You can go through the mines and get to without ascending. But the thing is like I think the whole reason you would get around is to get the highest end and make it easier, which kind of just makes it stupid. But like the only reason you wouldn't just make a PvP character if you were going for a max level character for PvP is you would be trying to... Oh nice, there's something up there. I don't even know what that is. Oh yeah, the courthouse. Yeah, I forgot about the courthouse. Which means I'm gonna have to step in there. Yeah, the courthouse. That was the one that he was talking about north of. Yeah, that's actually a not quite seen much area. A lot of people can just run past that and never see it, unless they're looking for the abilities that you get there. I wonder how many people you can get out of the courthouse, because I'm not sure if you can get 8. I might go do the mission, come back, and then go into probably because then I can just kill my way back to the courthouse and it's not that hard. I love the upgrades on the Archer where you just start just going nuts. Yeah, there it is. Like, you can cast everything at such a low amount, you just like pew, 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 all in super overwhelming his ability to heal. Yeah, the Grinditch Courthouse. So what does the Collector here have? Because probably normal shit for this area, even if there is a good bow. Oh, belt pouch. Whatever, man. whatever. Like, I mean, I guess for like alts and stuff, you know, grabbing a few free ones if you've got the stuff. But like, by the time you get out here, you should have bags, belt pouches. I mean, hell, by the time you get belt pouches in the game, you should have belt pouches. Other than the, you know, other than the fact that you do them in the beginning area. These guys are super dangerous. You just have to destroy him as fast as possible to keep him from overwhelming you. Okay, yeah, Flame Temple Corridor. So we're crossing here, but I think, yeah, we can cross here at the top. Oh, enemies here. So nice, dude. Those hit. I mean, that's 25% less damage than it would hit. But they're hitting so much now. Wow. Yeah, obstructed, yeah, but. I don't know. I don't think anybody's going to cast a spell on him that's going to work, right? Alright. We will make our way back from the Grindage Courthouse. Or to the Grindage Courthouse. Probably using this one here so that we reveal that portion as well. Yeah, up in there. Things are so annoying because they have that, a lot of them have like the block or whatever skill. So you're just fighting block all the time. If you want some for in Courthouse, yeah, okay, gotcha, yeah. So yeah, I don't want to get rid of mine, so that way, I'll come back for it. Yeah. Now I got a super nice team. Flame Temple Corridor is going to be super... And I got my crazy destructive Charbo. Look at that shit. 15% while health is above 50, which is basically all the time. 20% char, 20% damage because it's, to me, oh my god. 55% damage? 55% more damage. If it was maxed out, it would be insane. I'd be doing hundreds of damage per shot. Look at that. Oh man. Oh man. Just demolish him. I got nothing so these guys are actually like 8 is pretty high for this area. So you end up with getting to 12 is great. Getting to 13 is going to be a slog, and I'm not sure if I'm going to get any experience after. So let's see. Okay, Ascalon Strikers. Out the Assassins. Yeah, okay, this way. Yeah, we're gonna charge in with them. Try to keep them alive. Mark of Pain, that's a good one. Yeah, Mark of Pain does quite a lot of damage. Okay, these guys are just heading up the line, so come on, baby. Stop them up. I am interested to see where these guys go, and if we keep them alive, what all they're gonna do. Inventory's full. That would have been interesting to see where they go. But, I don't know. I wonder if they were heading toward, because they looked like they were heading towards where I'm headed. But, that was big damage. That was big. And you see with the fighters even giving us that buff. That buff is so good. The defense buff with the shout, that is so, and it's so easy. Yeah, I think they were headed out to the Ashes. Probably on the request to try to help them push. If you run with them, they're probably you probably have a lot better chance. See, this Last time I didn't actually see that they were there. They messed everything up last time. Alright, here we go. Somebody was stealing power. Nice. Yeah, no problem. Lost. That was really good. Healthy as ashes. Okay. We were going to do one more thing. We were going to make our way back where we came, and we're going to head to the Greenwich Courthouse. These are super neat. Somebody gave me char bags. They're wild, man. They're like the best bags you can get, period. And then you get them like pre-searing. Super cool. It would be neat if you could get like really, really, really like crazy good bags. I wonder. So we kind of went right, you know? But there's a whole left here. Because I don't really plan on coming back here. I do want to make sure that I'm hitting all of the stops. I think this is just it. Shut me down. That shout is just so good. Okay, here we go. Yeah. This is just some weird, like, I don't know, crazy flame temple, I guess, air thing. Wait, there's a dragon's gullet. Okay, you know what? This... Just a second. I think they're talking outside. I'm gonna get some more water. boys are still up. We're gonna go a little bit longer. Yeah. I close the door, keep the sound down, but we're also gonna be very quiet. Use our inside voices so that we don't we're not too loud for anybody. Okay. Part of me thinks that there's another quest into Dragon's Gullet at Pike and Square, or in Greenwich Courthouse. So either way, I need to go back. I think it's at Greenwich Courthouse. So I need to go back to Greenwich Courthouse and then fight through again and head to the Dragon's Gullet, which is on the other side of that area. But I can, now that I don't have to go up, I can actually just go around. That's yummy. So today is exciting. We will find out how much money we have made on Twitch this month, because this is the first month that I've actually streamed every day. So I don't know. I have no idea how much it is. Other people's estimates are pretty bad and pretty depressing. So I don't know. But yeah. We're actually going to go this way. We're going to go around. So I don't know if they're going to be any good. Because Twitch is like, from my understanding, Twitch is like you live or die by the generosity of the family. And it's not really like, it's not like YouTube. Watch the ads and that pays for it. So there is a little bit of ad revenue since I am affiliate on Twitch, but it's not like that really. So a main bulk of ad revenue. Okay, that's not what I'm going to do. But, fair. I saw Draven on the ground. I was like, oh shit. What did I just find? Yeah, sadly, like the walls here are like paper thin. So like even if I'm just talking in a normal voice, it's like the owner of that house lives right next to it. Even if I'm talking, she can hear every word very clearly. So, especially if I get excited and I start making a lot of noise, he can't sleep. So, he's cool with it, 100% cool with it, as long as it's not sleep hours. We are going to go a little bit longer today. But yeah, we've also maxed out, or hit the threshold for view hours on YouTube to get the first tier, basically the affiliate tier of monetization. So you are alive, sir. So that's exciting. That means that even though I don't get ad revenue, I can sell my merchandise and the videos. I can collect. I can get super chats. So before, there was, even if somebody wanted to give me, like if I was streaming and somebody wanted to give me money on YouTube there's no real way to do that. There's no until you get monetized. So I've been working really hard to get that level of monetization. And like I said before, if you guys want to help me out on that, I don't need any of your money. I don't need any of that. What I do need is if you could take a spare device. Basically, it's like one device per hour. And you just put it muted in another window. If you can take one device, go to my playlist on YouTube. If you're watching on Twitch, go to YouTube and take a playlist. And that's like, do all the quests, and every quest 2 is really long. If you just take that, it's like 190 episodes. If you take that, hit play, and then have it cycle through all of them, have it automatically play the next one, that would help me out immensely. Because if I could get, you figure, one person doing that is 24 hours. I'm running 4 devices here that are mostly doing that every time, like all the time. So, ooh, skills. Yeah, that's right. That's what the Greenwich Courthouse is. It's a place where you can buy skills that are not, that you don't normally get elsewhere. Bestial Pounce causes knockdown of target's casting spell. Okay, so this is pretty good, right? So this is a spell, Call of Protection, that's pretty good. It has 10, oh, that's not bad. That's a shout, that's okay. And it lasts for 120 seconds and it comes back in 90, so you can actually keep that running forever, you know? I don't know what I would trade out for that. Just the Feral Lunge. Instead of having that, I would have this, Call of Protection. Ooh, Disrupting Lunge. Deals 5 damage, interrupts a skill. That's kind of neat. But it doesn't have, the problem is that it doesn't have a, like a half second or whatever timing on it. Maiming Strike. Augut's Cry has plus 24 armor, is unblockable. Now that's worth having. 15 second, 30 second. I don't know though. Level 4 Spirit. Creatures in range receive 20% less from healing. Creatures gain 5 health each time they hit with an attack. Yeah, I mean, but that does everybody else, you know. Yeah, all nearby pets, that's whatever. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of interesting skills, but they're just not things I would want. Throw Dirt is good, though. Throw Dirt is good, because when the enemy runs up to you, you can just blind them. Also affect, yeah, because it affects everybody around you. And that's super handy. So if somebody comes and starts beating on you, you just throw up a bunch of, throw dirt, and then you're good. Now this is interesting right here, right? Determined Shot. Because it'll recharge your attack skills if it fails to hit, right? All of your attack skills. So here's the deal, like, you could cast that, but it doesn't, I mean, you could cast that and then it would recharge everything, but also, like, you could cast that, and if somebody blocks it, it'll still do the damage, and then you can cast it again. If they block it again, you can cast it again, and then block it again, you can cast it again. Like, you know, and then with the Night Arrows, you're just doing that, you know, you're just doing damage over and over again. But basically, no cooldown. Real nice. Precision Shot. Easily interrupted. Yeah, that's not a bad one. Like, I could trade out the Feral Lunge for that. I do like the... Actually, Apply Poison would be handy, but Apply Poison is good if you're doing like a wide, if you are doing an attack that hits multiple people, instead of what I'm doing is attacking one person and then hitting multiple people. So there's that. Winnowing's pretty good. I think it's back at, yeah. Lebowski. Correct. Yeah, if I'm gonna go out there... Oh, collector. So there's also a collector here that's a safe collector to get to. Oh, Crichton boots. Yeah, 31. Okay. Yeah, so the boots thing. Got it. Okay. Pike and Square. Althea's ashes, you have put her father's heart at ease, I think, yeah. Really? I mean, your daughter's dead, there's not much you can do about that. They stole your daughter, killed her, whatever. Yeah. There's not much you can do about that at that exact moment. Okay, Captain Orsic. Done. Done. Oh. I don't have any space, so... Wow. Man, this shit fills up fast. Oh, no, I hadn't sold them last time. That's what it was. But I think I'm doing all these quests and getting all these items and stuff. And that's also the issue. The crazy thing is that I'm selling all of this stuff. I'm still really going down in money. It's definitely not creating a massive amount of wealth for me. I know if I identify items like this, like they'll be worth more. But I feel like, especially like at this level, it's just a waste. Like, if you do it at higher levels, when it's like, okay, that jumped, 50 gold or whatever, that's worth it. But here, like, okay, so Tribal Blade, right, is worth, here we go, Tribal Axe, 8. 13. Now, if you think about how much it takes to buy one of these, I can't even at the moment, so I can't even buy those. Yeah. It would take quite a bit of money, and I wouldn't be getting enough to justify the cost. At least now. He's right now. This one's good. Minor. Oh, nice. It worked. Very sexy. Nice. It did all. Nice. Hell yeah. I got both of them out of that. Salvage item. Frost order, that. Okay. And then, since we need the rest of these out here. We did make a platinum. So there's that. Hello. We'll see that the Elsons have food. Oh yeah, this was going to get the people. Prince Rook charged me with sharing to those who wish to make the passage to Kryta. Part of the storyline that we are not at yet, so I don't want to ruin it too much. Make sure we are all everything's customized. Oh, Holy Rod and Warhammer. Oh yeah, he just gave me those. Ooh, a collector. What do you got? Got anything cool? Crichton boots, 37. The ones I bought are 40, so they're still not good enough. Still not good enough. Nice, 30 each. Okay. So we're going to hit up here. We go. Money chest. That just maxed. Did you see that? Okay. So here, that actually maxed that. Wow. Okay. I'm getting quite a lot of extras here. Yeah. That's what's up. So these all go in the back thing. This goes into 5, actually 6. Yeah, 6. It's gonna go there. This bit, ooh, green. Yep, and this thing here. Okay. There we go. Green. 21. Forgot the fan. Can't use it. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so that's fine. So that's basically everything. No more quests there. Let's check Ascalon City, see if there's any quests here. I could have sworn there was some sort of quest. Well, really, there's nothing else on here except for what I can see here. And I know I got a few from Captain Arn that are here, so I'm gonna go talk to Sir Bertrand, see about just getting a bunch of extra skills, at least getting them, you know, learned. Put some of that platinum to use because skills cost 90 gold at 1 skill point, 90 gold. I have 11 skill points. Oh, that's even crazier. I do want throw dirt. Whirling defense is actually good too. Okay, that actually feeds. Okay, whirling defense actually feeds into my. And I don't have a stance right now, so that actually pretty much feeds into my kind of build here. Instead of doing throw dirt and blinding everybody, I can just throw up whirling defense. Well, it's not very long, but it doesn't have to be very long. It has to be used at the right time. That's the deal. Cities of Ascalon. I need to. Oh. Really? It's in the Dacia Lowlands? Where? Interesting. I wonder if it's near the Greenwich Courthouse, or is it over here? Interesting. forgot to bring people with me. Okay, it's right there. Oh, good, good, good. Okay. Fighter, archer. So let's get the archer, healer, and actually we're gonna go with mage. Let's see, because we've got the pet, and the pet's really strong. What if the pet is the only fighter we've got? How tough are we? I can't believe I ran right past that and didn't. I completely forgot that it was there. Nice. I got a lot of them. That was a good shot. Whirling defense is interesting if you like run up on somebody, like you're a warrior, like a ranging warrior, and you run up on somebody, they do not expect you to start exploding violently. Like if I run up here and I'm using that, and then just like they're, you know, before they can even think about it, they're casting all sorts of and like, you know, they're already attacking you, right? You do it like as you're running up. Or maybe you do like lightning reflexes or whatever to kind of there we go. You do like lightning reflexes to throw them off, right? And then you run up on them with your sword and stuff. And then you just flip it over to that one. And then everybody's already, you know, they're already shooting melee or like, you know, melee attacks at you and whatnot, waiting for lightning reflexes to run out. And then you flip it over to that one, and they just start blowing up whoever you're fighting. They just start exploding because you've got so many things on you. Or if it's the computer and it doesn't know any better, they're just going to attack you because you're the one out there. Oh, Vanguard equipment. Yes. Ah, good old Captain Arn wants his gear, eh? Well, I'm all for that, but some bandits ran off with it. Find those fellows and bring it back. Alright, cool. No problem. Wait. Oh, I have to go find it. Okay, yeah. Alright. Vanguard equipment. Ooh, char. We're still on the char though. Okay, this one's kinda not. So I'm basically not really doing much with the pet. Probably not just to keep the pet alive at this point. We'll see about it later. But yeah, basically I'm stopped using abilities for the pet. I might change this out to lightning reflexes, just to get the 33% casting speed out, or attack speed out of it, and that would be super nice. Yes. So what if, right? What's this? What if I run up right there? They're not. Okay. They're not attacking me. They're going after the healer. Projectile attack. So it has to be, it's basically really good for, yeah, it's basically made for ranger. You run in on a, I mean, it's nice if like a lot of things are attacking you from range. That's like as the ranger, that doesn't start happening. Here, you would be running into melee weapons, right? So that'd be kind of cool. So instead of yeah, I'm gonna try that. 'Cause that would be hilariously overpowered, you know? Like you're the warrior running in with your sword and shield and stuff, and then you hit there, and then everybody's casting, like doing ranged attacks at you, and you just flip that on and blow them the fuck up. That'd be super fun. That'd be awesomely fun. Oh, I see. That wasn't actually where I needed to go. Sad face. Gonna be out of whatchamacallit. Pre-workout stuff that I like to drink. My Go Juice. Alright. But yeah. It's 1:50 a.m. You've been playing for 5 hours. You should take a break. I do think it's funny that they started doing that. That's definitely very much a. Oh, look at this. There's like a section I haven't been to right here. It's just very obvious. And actually some of this too. Huh. Okay. Quite a bit of Regent Valley I haven't been to, like the whole northern end and all of this in the Ascalon City. And then the southern part of over there in Old Ascalon. Yeah, there's quite a bit I haven't been to over there. I'll have to go check all that out later. Well then, it seems to be very funny, isn't it? Nothing like any military gear in here. Turns out it wasn't just mislaid out back. So here you go. No harm done to anyone. Don't deserve it. No harm done to anyone that didn't deserve it. I like that. That's funny. Oh, Captain Orsic. Or Captain Arn. That's right. He sent me out there. Chess. Is that chess what I hope it is? Yes, good. Looks like the supplies we ordered are all here. Thank you for attending to this matter. I do not doubt Gelson made it far more difficult than it needed to be. He's a greedy cur, that one, but usually comes through in the end. Now it's not time to turn our backs on anyone who might help our cause. Oh, yeah, 13. That's what I'm fucking talking about, baby. Alright, yeah, so we're gonna throw 2 in Marksman and get some of these abilities up. This one, I'm probably gonna do something else with it. That's a fucking Point Blank Shot is a wild ass picture if you think about it. That's crazy. You know, Hunter's Shot is actually pretty good, and it does bleeding. I might actually go with Hunter's Shot. I'll move this one over. Hunter's Shot. Read the Wind is actually pretty good too. Yeah, if I want to take off the pet entirely, or Resurrect, but Resurrect has actually gotten me out of a few jams. Honestly, Troll Engine's really good for like fighting and stuff like that, but and I do need something to heal myself. Wilderness Survival. You know, actually I do want that. What if I get rid of the pet entirely? Or just, you know what, I'll just lower the Beast Mastery down, put Wilderness Survival up. That puts it up to 9 fire damage. That's much better. That's much better. That's preparation too. I'm using this preparation, so I don't need that. What I could use is Favorable Winds. That would be nice. Okay. Something's gotta go. The pet is just nice. The pet is good. The pet's been really good to me. Alright, what if I just do this then? You know, I'll just have to pay more attention and not... I mean, planning for failure is good, but at the expense of everything is not wonderful. Yeah, no, the City of the Bastion. Gotcha. Paradise Watch. Gatecard Hollis. Oh, yeah, okay. So yeah, this one just wants me to run out to Gatecard Hollis, so that's fine. And then the other one wants me to run down to the thing here in Regent Valley, and honestly, that's it. That's everything. And that's 13. That's crazy. Also, I did turn in some stuff up at the top, so I mean, I guess that, you know, whatever. I did like a speed run with my monk, right? And 13. I got to 13 when I was heading through Sanctum K. It took me a long, I didn't make 20 for quite a while. So that's the wild part. Also wonder if the pet is gonna be super weak now that I've taken 2 points out of it, but it's like 2 points, you know? Or actually, I've taken, 2 points up. It's 2 points. What, 17? Wait, is it doing 17 damage? This ignite arrows here? Really? That's a lot of damage. That's a lot of damage. No, but for real, why is it doing extra damage? That doesn't make any sense. Maybe it's because I'm a higher level than these guys and I'm doing a lot of damage to them. Oh, Gatecard Sebastian. Hello, I knew you had a quest eventually. What's up, dude? Baradin's Advance, yeah. Anything about that, but this is the only gate Baradin and his troops might have used. Follow the wall. Further west, there's another gate under the command of Gatecard Harleth. Checking along with him, yeah. Oh, okay. Interesting. Demolishing. Just absolutely demolishing everything. It's super overpowered. And it's awesome. Because you figure, until 20, you're a way higher level than everybody. I mean, I'm way stronger than, or at least I'm higher level than Prince Rurik. Higher level than Prince Rurik, which he's usually pretty fucking high for, like, he's like level 10 and you're like level 4 running around, yay, Prince Rurik, you know, like. The favorable winds, though, does tend to last a long time, and it's got a pretty good range. Like it's back there, right? I just now got out of this range, but I can go back here and be back in this range. I do like the hunter's shot, though. I think that's a better one to have on me. Also, it being like 1 second, pretty fast. I wouldn't tell you exactly where Duke Baradin went. Yes, he and his company led red-cloaked vanguard troops pass north through this very gate and rescued a deserter not long after that. Seems they fell under heavy attack, and Duke decided to push through. Wanted to find refuge in the ruins of Pocket Square. Wait, you... Hold on. Deserter? Recollect... Yeah, decided to push through. Okay. Listen, my duties keep me here at the wall, but if you want to try to break through the whole Balthazar Char army and meet up with Baradin, gods protect you, I say. No doubt the Duke will reward you with open arms. Well, how about that? I can just, I can just fast travel to him. Captain Arn sent you? Well then, welcome. Duke Baradin of Ascalon. It's good to see a friendly face in this dark hour. We vanguard a few, but we are unwavering in our purpose. Clearly you are tenacious as any of my men. You never have made it. I salute you. You're goddamn right. I got a heart on right now just thinking about it. So I should try these charge elves back to where they came from after what they did to Ashford. Oh, you know what? Yeah. Pitney 4 was, or no, Armsman, Pitney 4, yeah. He was, I was supposed to give him the other, egg. Okay, here we go. A char sling, yeah, 15, 20, yeah, I think that's where you get it. Yeah, that thing's dope. I think it's dope as shit. I'm having so much fun with that bow. Okay. I know I said I was getting off. Oh, no. Wait. We still gotta go to Fort Rannick and then go down. That's right. Yeah. We've got one more quest, and that's the city one. I think, like, much later on, there's, like... City of Ascalon. I think much later on there's another quest you can do that gives you something really good. I think it's, like, maybe for the 55 monk or something. I forget, but it was like, this is where you got the item that you just found one randomly. It was super important. especially with the Feral Winds. That adds another 6 damage to this dual shot, so it actually synergizes really well with Ignite Arrows. Probably something I should have been doing a lot more in the beginning. But you know, whatever. It is what it is. I did have it for a little while, but I was like, whatever, blah, 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 but you know. Because, like, they're basically dead now. Yeah, they're basically dead now. Okay. I guess we'll just cross this bridge. I think that's probably the good one. The only thing I don't like about Feral Winds is it's not super mobile. But I guess setting up for like that's what matters. Half-eaten ass. You should really eat the whole ass. You should eat the whole ass. Sarlo Sanitarium seems like it would actually be a faster way to get there. That's a Jason Momoa bird. I guess maybe the Ignite Arrows. Excuse me? What are we attacking? Oh, wow. Probably got hit with the AoE, that's what it does seem like a longer path. That shot is actually pretty fast. Even though it says like 1 second on it, that's... Well, I guess my regular ones take like 3 or 4. They take quite a while, but it is cool. Like I can get a bleed right out the bat. Yeah, that's such a good thing. Right to the face. Just ran smack into that. That was so nice. That was so good. He was just like... I'm gonna get this guy. Oh, bah, right in the face. It's done. Yeah, okay. Can I get down from here? Yeah, looks like I can. Cool. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Okay, yeah. This goes up under here. I actually didn't go up here because I was looking for a way around to here. So yeah, it's right here. I've actually been there before. Disheveled, looking all bad. Look at that. Okay, so we're gonna do this historical monument. Okay, so let's finish that. Ooh. We'll read that in a second. I do want to see. These different? No. They're all the same. To endure is greater than to dare. That is true. To keep heart when all have lost it. To forego even one's own life when the end is gained. Who can say this is not greatness? On this site, more than 100 years prior, the first king of the new Republic of Ascalon was crowned. It was dedicated on this, the 95th day of the year, in the season of the Phoenix, in honor of the passing of the greatest of all kings. This stone stands in memory of first of all sons of Ascalon, the King Dork, for it is through his sacrifice that we now may live on. May his blood be... Who the fuck? His blood is just spilled for the good of all. What? What was this? Okay. What we gonna do is crossing the street. Come on. Disengage. Disengage. Is that my cat? Cat, quit being stupid. I don't know, actually, maybe I have been here, but because it's not super looking like... Maybe it just has like a really bad texture here. Like, and then it comes and then it gets... Yeah, I think it just has a bad texture. It's just not getting any better. It looks like that on the map too. Okay. Have I been there before? I can't tell now, because it all looks the fucking same. This I probably haven't been to. That just looks like I haven't been there. Like, this looks sloppy, but I don't know, it looks kind of the same as that. I don't know. No. This looks like I'm actually discovering more of it, though. Because there was I know that there was a cave here at one point. Pretty serious. Got him. Wow. Damn, that was fast. I killed him quick as shit. I guess this area is meant for level 3 henchmen, and I am 13. Interesting. What's in the cave? Fucking around. Interesting. I'm not sure I've actually ever been back in here. We are just wrecking face. Great. Oh, look at these. They have little bodies and stuff in here. If it weren't for the moisture, except for the giant scorpion things that keep coming up from the ground. Oh, these are like cages and shit. Huh. I wonder if this this was some sort of quest that they scrapped. Interesting. That you would come back in here and do some stuff. Kind of ode to the pre-searing. I don't know, they seem to put like a lot of stuff in here that's kind of neat. Okay, so that... I got stuff there. I mean, other than just going down there, I don't think there's anything there to see. But I'm now done with the thing, so I can go turn that in. Simon the Scribe. I forget what the reason to do this was. I think there's something important. And yeah, these aren't good enough. Those aren't important enough to do all this. There was something big. It was like in-game stuff. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna call it there. Call it a stream. It's good. We did lots of good stuff. And yeah. So thank you all for watching. I'm Matchstark. This is Guild Wars 1. Wow. Brain no working. Alright, and we'll see you next time. Peace.